see eye to eye. You think I need some big display for how I drive you out your mind? Watch your tongue. When fights become our commonplace, we bicker night and day. No longer will I take the bait. Only fools allow it for their fate. Watch your tongue. It might come back and bite you. Ooh. Watch your tongue. Know the way before I do something I shouldn't. Step aside before you see a side of me you never want to see. Think I'm just a helpless little girl, but don't you tease me. Yeah, you can bite, but boy, I tear you to pieces. Watch your tongue. Morale is low, intentions high. There's nothing left to say. A tangled fury, web of words. We're stuck here on replay. I dig my heels, you dig the truth. Too stubborn to give in. You push for space, I pull for more. We watch each other spilled out on the floor. Watch your tongue. It might come back and bite you. Ooh. Watch your tongue. Know the way before I do something I shouldn't. Step aside before you see a side of me you never want to see. Think I'm just a helpless little girl, but don't you tease me. Yeah, you can bite, but boy, I tear you to pieces. Know the way before. Everyone's busy, but I am not. Still my phone's ringing and it doesn't stop. But I can't be bothered to pick it up. Cause I can move a mountain, cause I have done so. Today's chances are slim to none. So please don't tell me what to do. Cause I can do this, but I think I won't. I can make it just see if I don't. I can fix it all, but hey, let's just do it some other day. Pressure to get things done. Pressure, don't jump the gun. Pressure, shiver knees before things pour up on my face. Pressure is what I need. Pressure, oh yes indeed. Pressure makes me shine so. I already know how your story goes. Don't wanna hear about my tragic flows. I can't be bothered to listen up, cause I'm not lazy, you know, I've tried, but for me it doesn't work from 9 to 5, so I just do it at my own pace. Cause I can do this, but I think I won't. I can make it just see if I don't. I can fix it all, but hey, let's just do it some other day. Pressure to get things done. Pressure, don't jump the gun. Pressure, shiver knees before things pour out of my face. Pressure is what I need. Pressure, oh yes indeed. Pressure makes me shine so. glad when you're dead, you rascal you. I'll be glad when you're dead, you rascal you. When they bury you 6 foot deep, no more fried chicken will you eat. I'll be glad when you're dead, you rascal you. I'll be glad when you're dead, you rascal you. I'll be glad when you're dead, you rascal you. I'll be standing on the corner full of gin when they bring your dead body in. I'll be glad when you're dead, you rascal you. Play that saxophone. Give me some change. That's it. Come on, boy. I'll be glad when you're dead, you rascal you. I'll be glad when you're dead, you rascal you. When you're dead and in your grave, no more women will you brave. I'll be glad when you're dead, you rascal you. I'm gonna kill you just for fun, you rascal you. I'm gonna kill you just for fun, you rascal you. I'm gonna kill you just for fun. The birds can have you when I'm done. I'll be glad when you're dead, you rascal you. I'll be glad when you're dead, you rascal you. I'll be glad when you're dead, you rascal you. I'll be glad when you're dead, you rascal you. I'll be glad when you're dead. You rascal.
Rose, rouge, posée sur le cœur en attendant ta bouche. Telle une fleur, tout le monde est mort. Ascendant brasier, ascendant brasier. Le feu dans le ventre, raviver les sons de cet hiver.
Passé à t'attendre,
Je saisis ma chance,
éteins le silence.
on crèvera d'amour jusqu'au petit jour. Ascendant brasier, ascendant brasier. Oh là là, I love you, love. Oh là là, what did I do to you? Oh là là, I love you, love. Oh là là, what did I do to you?
Y'a plus d'avant que des soleils levants éclairent lumière d'un autre monde qui s'ouvre à nous. Jardin d'Éden, endorphine à profusion, on se serre fort sur le tabou. Où étais-tu, toi mon amour? Je pensais être juste, mais j'avais tard. Savoir s'aimer, c'est être fou.
Je disais je dirais nous.
On est parti sans demi-tour. Allez simple pour toujours. On s'en voudra de temps en temps. On sera sur la comète à se faire des plans.
Nous aurons parfois fort bien plus que tu ne crois. Je t'adore au bout des doigts, c'est toi et le cœur qui bat. Oh là là, I love you, love. Oh là là, what did I do to you? Oh là là, I love you, love. Oh là là, what did I do to you? Oh, we never leave you alone. You make my heart meet a song. Give me a dance with your body. I will not tell nobody else. Look at you be once again. Look at the pace get because we never get enough.
Et just regarde. Ascendant basique, un griffonné sur le papier. On est possédé comme sorcière et sorcière. Ascendant basique, un griffonné sur le papier. On est possédé comme sorcière et sorcière. Unseen dimension hidden from view. You are a force that we can't ignore. Pulls us together, attracted to you. You are a force that we can't ignore. Never will be sold, never will be sold. Hanging on the mystery. Never will be sold, never will be sold. Hanging on the mystery. Gravity, falling to the ground. Be headed through the skies and don't anchor us down. Gravity, got so much control. Always been there since the day we were born. Oh, gravity, don't let it weigh you down. You're at the core, you're one of the four. Gravity, thank God that you're on board. You are a force that we can't ignore. You are a force that we can't ignore. You are a force that we can't ignore. Never will be sold, never will be sold. Hanging on the mystery. Never will be sold, never will be sold. Hanging on the mystery. Gravity, falling to the ground. Be headed through the sky, you don't anchor us down. Gravity, got so much control. Always been there since the day we were born. Oh, gravity, don't let it weigh you down. You're at the core, you're one of the four. Gravity, thank God that you're on board. You are a force that we can't ignore. You are a force that we can't ignore. You are a force that we can't ignore. We can't ignore. You are a force that we can't ignore. We can't ignore. You are a force that we can't ignore. We can't ignore. Falling to the ground, be headed through the sky. You don't anchor us down. Gravity, got so much control. Always been there since the day we were born. Oh, gravity, don't let it weigh you down. You're at the core, you're one of the four. Gravity, thank God that you're on board. You are a force that we can't ignore. Gravity.
What's gonna play that game? Oh boy! What's gonna play that game? Shalimar, Swanee Shaw. Let me dig this jive once more, boy. Battle down and get it. Oh boy! Battle down and get it. Now can't you hear those hepcats call? Come on, boys, let's have a ball. The jim jam jump it, the jumping jive makes you dig your jive on the mellow side. Hep hep. Hip hip. The Jim Jam jump is a silent jive. Makes you 9 foot tall when you're 4'5". Hip hip. Hip hip. Now don't you be that inkle-roo. Get hip, come on, and then you follow through. You get your study full. You make up the jaunty jump like the Gators do. Jim Jam jump is a jumping jive. Makes you like your eggs on the Jersey side. Hip hip. Hip hip. The Jim Jam jumping jive makes you hep hep on the Mahala side. Diddly boodly boodly biddly bumpity diddly diddly bang 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 da. Now I told you about the jumping jive. Jim Jam jump the jumping jive. You got to dig this mellow jive. Yes, yes, you dig it on the mellow side. A boodly 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 boy. Boodly boodly boy. Biddly biddly biddly. Boodly biddly bumpity gaga. A boodly jive boy. Going to gaga the bomb bomb. See the light boy.
there's an ocean that you might just be mine. Gotta keep it moving, moving. Gotta keep it in line. Light of day is hours away, yet you still go on this bed. Now my mind begins to chime with a rage drawn from the dead. Lock the doors and keep you cold till the lesson has been learned. Mess with me, all that you see, like a flock of killing birds. If you're waiting for the big explosion, I'm not your darling, darling. I'm not your plaything. Give me the runaround until you're worn out. I'm not for running, baby. I'm not your plaything. Let's take it nice and easy, make it sublime. We'll keep it grooving, grooving. We'll make it playtime. If there's an ocean that you might just be mine, gotta keep it moving, moving. Gotta keep it in line.
It's a call of the jitterbug. It's a call of the jitterbug. It's a call of the jitterbug.
This program is coming to you from the Cotton Club in Harlem, New York City. Now, Cab Calloway, the Prince of Idaho, will entertain you with some hotshot razzmatazz.
Say, don't be among the late ones. Change your dancing ways. Keep up with the up-to-date ones. Learn this brand new craze. Listen, pal. Oh, you gotta swing your pound, that gal. Time dancing called hot and razzmatazz. No excuse for dignity. Swing your partners, follow me. Whoa, do that hot and razzmatazz. I'm here to bet you It's gonna get you. It soon will hit your lips. Oh, what a rhythm. It's a rhythm that you sure can't resist. Young and old fall for it. Oh, they go for it. On the floor, on the floor, and call for more for hot rest.
And now for his final number tonight, Cab Calloway will sing Long About Midnight, a musical description of darkest Harlem.
Just take a look at Harlem after sundown, and it's time to shoot. It's hard to find the people really run down. There's no time for blues. If you don't know just what to really do, just take a walk along the avenue. You hear sounds come floating through long about midnight. They close the windows and they dim the light. Too hard to do it on the stranger's side. Whoa, everything is going right. Long about midnight. Pianos twinkle, couples sway, taking the pleasure they find. They don't care how they live by day. Why not leave your troubles behind? They're not pretending like the whore and Floyd. They really mean it. It's the real McCoy. They turn loose 1,000 pounds of joy. Long about midnight.
Come on, let's go.
Where we going, Cab?
Oh, we're going down to Jitterbug Party. What kind of a party is that?
That's a party where everybody gets to jitters and goes buzz.
Come on, we got a long way to go through Harlem. Let's get going.
Okay, pal.
Long about midnight. Long about midnight. Now, if you like to be a jitterbug, first thing you do, get yourself a jug, put whiskey, wine, and gin within, shake it all up and then begin. Get yourself a cup and start to toss. Come on, Jack, you drinking jitter sauce. Don't you worry, you just bug, you'll always be a jitterbug. See this gang, so prolonged, been jitterbugs since the day they were born. The sauce is right, and swear they're gonna drink it till they die. Drink the whistle and blow the bell. Oh, boogie, what you done for tell? Come on, you just stop your mug and come on, be a jitterbug. It's the call of the 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 jitterbug. Swing.
Telegram for Mr. Cab Calloway. For Mr. Cab Calloway.
That would be many words to say how lovable you are for me. That would be many bits to prove how strongly I need. That would be many ways to feel how chemical you are for me. That would be many notes to sing a great melody. But I've lost control of my game. Feeling my senses fading, smiling with tears in my eyes. The only gift of my mind. Love, you love what I feel. I love what you dare. Love in the same way. Love, it's hard to believe how much we care. This crazy love thing. Love, you love all my dreams, and I love you, sweet care. We're loving the best way, 'cause we love. We stay the same feet where our last. That would be many thoughts to try to figure out a story. That would be many places to feel I'm at home with. That would be many hymns to sing every single time we win. That would be many symphonies, but the only thing I have is love. You love what I feel. I love what you dare. We're loving the same way. Love, it's hard to believe how much we care. This crazy love thing. Love, you love all my dreams, and I love you, sweet care. We're loving the best way, 'cause we love. This day is secret where our last. There would be so many words, but I feel I've lost control. There would be so many words, but I feel so lost. 'Cause I've lost control of my game, feeling my senses fading, smiling with tears in my eyes. The only gift of my mind. Love, you love what I feel. I love what you dare. We're loving the same way. Love, it's hard to believe how much we care. This crazy love thing. Love, you love all my dreams, and I love you, sweet care. We're loving the best way, 'cause we love. This day is secret where our last.
morning or night time. Days get longer, weeks get longer, and everything has changed. But I won't settle down. Claustrophobia, free from the crowd. Claustrophobia, can't hear you shout. Claustrophobia, I'm not missing out. Claustrophobia, won't settle down. Claustrophobia, free from the crowd. Claustrophobia, can't hear you shout. Claustrophobia, I'm not missing out. Claustrophobia.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome along. A big thanks to Mr. Perrin for warming up the channel. Much appreciated. Anna, you're awake early. Welcome. Welcome, Zeeg. Rick Nielsen, how you going, mate? I hope you're doing well, Rick. Welcome along. Mr. Clark, welcome. Yes, I thought I'd better get my ass into gear when Steve played that song, Here Comes Beautiful, or something of that nature. That was quite an interesting song, I thought. Yeah. Yes, the old vinyl records. I've still got a few, but I haven't got a player anymore. But I haven't chucked the records, that's for sure. Must get another one day in the future. And they all will we'll try and do this. That's okay, Rick.
There's no hiding from this one. It'll come back to get you. If you open your eyes to see everything comes. Always outside in the neighborhood. You are living all your friends. They're calling you, but you're still running from the pain you thought defining your life till you opened your eyes. Till you open your eyes. Couple years, couple felonies. No one's gonna hide you now. You're making moves just to make money. So mama had to kick him out. And as the days go by, all she does is cry, hoping that you open your eyes to see what was that out in the neighborhood. You grew up in all your hands, fighting you, but still running from the pain you thought defining your life until you opened your eyes. If you open your eyes and see a red house, both sides out in the neighborhood, you grew up in and all your friends calling you, but still running from the fame. You thought you'd find your life, but the fame you thought you'd find your life till you open your eyes. Till you open your eyes.
Open Your Eyes, Paul Vyson. Is his name, Steve?
Cheers, Johnny. It's a good tune. I like it.
I'm actually going to play 3 of his songs. And then we'll kind of get into it a bit. But his next song is Empty Heart and Broken Dreams. And the one after that is Last Summer. Up and coming young singer.
I gave you my heart. Oh, that's a different song, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, anyhow, you can hear what he's got to say about that.
Oh, you got me stressing, counting all my blessings. God, come get me out of this town. 'Cause every day I wake up wishing I could break up with the city light and construction sound. I couldn't wait to move, I had so much to do. It's all I could do to get away. But now that I'm here, I'm filled with fear. In the mirror when I look at my face, all I see is an empty heart and broken dreams. Oh, you got me cussing, yeah, I'm probably running, trying to get away from myself. Do I need a vacation, maybe medication? Do you think I need professional help? I couldn't wait to move, I had so much to prove. It's all I could do to get away. But now that I'm here, I'm filled with fear. In the mirror when I look at my face, all I see is an empty heart and broken dreams. Don't give up, you're enough, kid. Keep your head up. If it's tough, you can bluff it. You'll figure it out. Got a bug in your love, so I mess myself up with the drugs and the lover who isn't enough for me. Is it ever enough for me? I couldn't wait to move, I had so much to prove. It's all I could do to get away. But now that I'm here, I'm filled with fear. In the mirror when I look at my face, I couldn't wait to move, I had so much to prove. It's all I could do to get away. And now that I'm here, I'm filled with fear. In the mirror when I look at my face, all I see is an empty heart and broken dreams. Seagulls flying overhead, and I was down in the sand. Little crabs walking over our legs, and we were together just like lovers should have been. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind, and now you are no longer mine. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. That was last summer. That was last summer. I miss the salt in my hair, and I miss your emerald stare. And I wish you were still here in your red sundress, watching the sunset by the beach. Yeah. In your red sundress, watching the sunset by the beach. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. But that was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. Like the changing tides, you have changed your mind. Now you are no longer mine. With tears in my eyes, I recall the times when I had you by my side. Last summer, you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. That was last summer. That was last summer when you were holding my hand. Last summer, you were laying in my bed. Last summer, we were more than just friends. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. That was last summer. And that was last summer. Do you
Rightio, that's enough music. About time we got into it a bit. Bruno Mars. Interesting. You say that, Steve, because Bruno Mars is actually mixed cultural. But very interesting singer. He was a very big hit in the Philippines, actually, back in his day. In his highlight days. Tonight's questions, first 5 questions will be about, food and beverages, stuff like that. 5 just general questions pulled out of the hat. 5 music questions, and then another 5 general questions, which I don't consider to be very hard. I said that last week, didn't I? Anyhow, but that's fine.
They were hard last week. The first 10 questions, I think I knew one answer out of the first 10.
The first 20 questions
I mean,
was
look,
the first.
we both know I'm dumb, but they were tricky.
Yeah, that was all they were. They were tricky. They weren't hard. But anyhow,
You got to do the housekeeping before you start, Johnny. Do you want company, or are you going to do the scoring on your own?
I'll score on my own. That's okay. That's okay.
Okay, I'll disappear into the chat. Let me just get
That's
rid of
fine.
myself.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so anyhow, if everybody's ready, or anybody's ready, we'll kick off tonight's trivia. And once again, like I say, I don't think they're hard questions. But I might be wrong. Rightio. I'm going to ask the first question. So the first question is, what term is used to describe food that is served set alight? What term is used to describe food that is served set alight? The correct answer would be flambe, spelled FLAMB''E. But spelling has never been a big thing here. So, Steve, you've opened your account. Second question. Which herb is traditionally served with lamb? Mint would be the correct answer, although that is debatable, but anyhow. Mr. Clark. What style of Indian food is cooked in a clay oven? Sausage Dog, welcome. How you doing? Correct answer would be tandoori, which is Mr. Perrin. Takes him to 2. And Mr. Clark, Dobo. Adobo is Filipino dish, but anyhow, fair enough. Which popular pasta sauce is made with bacon, egg, and cream? Sausage Dog, well done. Because the correct answer is carbonara. Okay, next question. Which patty of fried mincemeat is named after its German city of origin? Which patty of fried mince is named after the German city of its origin? Overthinking it, gentlemen. Meat patty, fried up. What's that usually go on? Oh, dear. Well done, Mr. Clark. Meat patty came from where? Hamburg. It's a hamburger. Yeah. Welcome, Robert. Good morning to you. Right, now, the next 5 questions. Well, a meat patty is basically a hamburger or whatever you want to make it. If we roll it up, it's called a rissole. And if we make real small ones, it's called meatballs. And if we put an egg in the middle, it's Scotch eggs. Yeah, okay, righto. What are we up to now? We're up to general knowledge questions. What is the term, or what term is given to the heating process which destroys disease-producing bacteria in milk? Steve Perrin, pasteurisation. Found by the French scientist Louis Pasteur, who invented penicillin. Takes Mr. Perrin to 3 points, being the leader at this stage, followed by Mr. Clark and Sausage Dog on 1. NB, welcome, mate, welcome. With your knowledge, you'll be able to blitz the crowd that we've got. Right. A kumquat is what colour? Kumquat. A kumquat is what colour? Oh, it's not really sausage. It's a lot hard at once. American Girl, welcome. Last week's winner was American Girl. Can be a lot of different colours, but my answer book's got orange. Kumquats are normally orange. So we're going to take Mr. Clark. What title was traditionally given to the most senior nurse in a hospital? Correct answer would be matron. Steve Clark, you've been hanging around the wrong ward. So that goes to Mr. Perrin. Yes, brings him up to 4. What according to the proverb, gathers no moss? According to the proverb, what gathers no moss? Rolling Stone is correct. First one in was NB. Right, the 10th question, which is the steel question, is who topped the UK singles chart in 1999 with Baby One More Time? Good enough for me, Robert. Spears, Britney Spears. Who would you like to steal a point from, Robert? You can steal a point from Steve Perrin, Steve Clark, of course. Okay, Steve Clark. So as we take a little bit of a break for the halftime break, the scores will be NB on 1, Sausage Dog on 1, Stephen Clark on 2, Robert Tucker on 2, leading is Steve Perrin on 3. No, it's not a spanner communism sausage, because no one knows the questions until the night, mate. In honesty. And that's total honesty. So what I'll do is I shall play a couple of songs while I just go to the little boy's room.
Winterland, tell me all your secrets. Fill me in on your wildest moments. Color trees, your yellow leaves move me. Dancing moves your painted red shakes the room. When I get there, I'll let my feet roll. When I get there, I'll break in your arms, I'll lose control. When I get there, I know the answer. Let me know when I get closer. trip right out of this wicked black and into bright sand, straight toward the water, sun into his hands. I let my feet roll. I'm breaking your arms, I lose control. When I get there, I'll know the answer. Let me know when I get closer. Winterland whisper in my ear, make my troubles all disappear. Lay on this wicked black and feel the sad, right under the water, sun in his hands. I let my feet roll. I'm breaking your arms, I lose control. When I get there, I'll know the answer. Let me know when I get closer. When I get closer. Let me know when I get closer. Open up the sky for me. When you say I'll dig much deeper, I will shout. Let me know when I get closer. Open up the sky for me. When you say I'll dig much deeper, I will shout. When I get there, I'll know the answer. Let me know when I get closer. When I get closer, will I get closer? Will I get closer? The same floor our world has been shaking on. Oh, what's your soul saying? Oh, is your world changing? Oh, what's your soul saying? Oh, is your world changing? Your face.
Hello there, Mr. Diane.
Hello, Robert. Welcome along. I'll just explain to Sausage Dog. The whole thing about it is, I look at the StreamYard screen, because with YouTube, you type, your screen's different to everybody else. And remember, we're dealing with around the world. So it's the first one that comes in on StreamYards that says it, because if I look at my YouTube, if I look at my YouTube thing on that, and I'm doing it for your benefit, everybody's benefit. the first one on my YouTube screen says Robert Tucker, then NB with Britney Spears, then yourself with Britney, Steve Perrin with Britney Spears. But my StreamYards, it's actually pretty well the same. Robert, NB, yourself, Steve Perrin. So, we're not cheating, mate.
Your screen will always show first because it updates yours first locally.
Yes, correct. Not trying to jib anybody we do, and that's Steve Perrin or Adrian when they're playing. But that's that's in-house, so that's fair. But everybody else is no, and I appreciate you bringing the comment up so that we could explain it to you, mate. That's the way we do it, and we always have, because I think the first time we did it, it was just what I saw on my screen, which was different to everybody else's, and we just went through that, Oh, look, you don't have to, mate. That's okay. I understand exactly what you're saying. This situation's come up many, many times, and my screen will be different to yours. Robert's will be different to, whatever. But we just go by the StreamYards. And what Robert sees on StreamYards is exactly the same as what I see on StreamYards.
Yep.
The first one in with the correct answer was Robert. So there's no cheating, Sausage Dog. You're right, mate. You're right. I understand what you're saying. And it is frustrating until you understand it.
It's not, see, when you type something in, it goes to your screen first because it's local to you. But when it sends that out across to Johnny, remember, it's coming from all of our different places. So there's different timing there.
But the StreamYards, we're all logged in onto the same StreamYard, so we see the same thing at the same time.
Correct.
Rightio. So what we'll do is we'll move along. Do you want to continue playing, Robert?
I'll hop off and keep them honest down there. So I'll be back.
No worries, mate. Not a worry. Just got to get my script back out again. That's right. Music. Right. We've got five questions based on music. So if everybody's ready, we're going to start off. South, you're starting on the second 10. Righto, second 10 questions.
Oh, yeah.
Second part of the 10 questions, and this 5 are on music. That's why Robert wanted to jump off, because he knew the music ones were coming up. Righto, what name did Elvis Presley's Memphis... Hang on. What is the name of Elvis Presley's Memphis estate?
No, you're thinking of the other Kitty Fiddler, South.
Yeah, I knew South would be. As soon as I saw that answer, Zeke, I knew where he was going. I knew where he was going with that. Anyhow, the correct answer is Graceland, and that would be NB, which brings NB to 2 points. Okay, which singer-songwriter had the early hit with Crocodile Rock?
Ooh.
Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Ah, dear, oh dear. So the correct answer for that one would be Elton John. So I would give that to American Girl. Welcome. You've opened your account for tonight. All right.
There once was a rock star named Elton who was given his Pindick a beltin'. The heat from the thrust caused his ballsack to bust. He knows that his arsehole was melting.
Ah, okay. Now, the next question is actually an interesting one, but I'm sure she made more money out of young Packer than she did out of this song. But anyhow, which song title was a hit in 1993 for Mariah Carey and in 2002 Enrique Iglesias?
No NB, Mariah Carey was not a hit for Mariah Carey.
The song was a hit 1993 for Mariah Carey and 2002 for Enrique Iglesias.
Two front teeth.
Haven't seen the answer yet. No, all I Want for Christmas is not the right answer. Not Dream Lover.
Yes, well, I think I know what it is, but I can't answer.
Everybody wants one. Everybody wants to be one. I need another. What? South dollar. Correct answer is Hero. Well done, Mr. Tucker. Brings Robert up to 3. One behind Mr. Perrin. Now listen to this one listen to it for the clue. The video to which the 2012 song by Psy became the first YouTube video to reach 1 billion views. What was its title?
Yes,
Gangnam Style was the correct answer. First one is Mofo. South. Right.
Mm.
Who had the hit in 1982 with Come On Eileen?
Come on, Eileen. Da, 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 da.
Sigh, that's right, sausage dog. PHY. PH is F. Sigh. And the correct answer is Dexy's Midnight Runners, Mr. Perrin. Which takes Steve to 5 points.
Sausage Dog's going to file a complaint with the Ombudsman.
Pardon?
Sausage Dog's going to file a complaint with the Ombudsman.
That's okay.
Rigged.
It's not rigged.
Just a disclaimer, there'll be no refunds for the time it takes for you to sit in this quiz. We cannot give the minutes of your life back.
That's right. Righto, the next 5 are just potluck questions type of thing. Actually, the person in charge of complaints and etiquette is Man About Oz. So, yeah. What was Archimedes' famous cry of discovery? Correct answer would be Eureka. And that would be Mr. Steve Perrin. That takes him up to 6 points.
Well, you pricks keep letting Perrin get points. I don't know.
Oh, well, the 10-point question, he's never got one of them, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Of which country is Damascus the capital? Of which country is Damascus the capital? Oh, shit, eh? The correct answer would be Syria. And the first one in with that was Steve Perrin.
Lucky guess.
Closely followed by Stephen Clark. 7 points. Shit.
Tell it's a historical capital city, can't you? With how it's landlocked in behind Lebanon and Israel and Jordan and all that. You think they'd have put a capital city further north, like where they've got Latakia up on the Mediterranean?
And it's also, Damascus was very famous for its steel.
Yes, the old
As in-
folded steel.
No, they melted different steels together. And if you look at Damascus steel, it's all, the grains and all that. Very popular for knife making and things
I
like
thought
that.
that was a result of when they'd carbon it between the folds when they're forging it.
No, that's Japanese. Japanese do the Damascus is you'll get a lot of different steel and put it into a sleeve and then melt it in the sleeve to process it. They use for swords and lots of things, but it came out with some beautiful structures through it, but very strong. All right, where are we up to? What is a young lion called?
That's not Simba.
It's called a cub, and I know I'm going to give it to NB. I know he hit the wrong bloody letter. Now that brings NB up to 2. All right. Which figure of Greek mythology flew too close to the sun?
And it wasn't Obelix or Asterix. Or Dogmatics. Because they were French. Well, one of you would have got it by now. Steve Perrin's chosen to put some prick that couldn't help but get shot in the foot.
We have a correct answer. Steve Clark. Icarus.
Robert's chosen a sun. No, actually Cyrus. Yes, Osiris was a sun god to Egypt.
Which brings Mr. Clark up to 3 points.
Oh, look at you go, Cleveland Stark. Well done.
How can you say Mr. Tucker's too fast when he didn't get it right? Oh, dear.
Seth's just a little bit confused in his old age.
Righto, this is a steel question.
Ooh, here we go.
And it's the last question, which is number 20. What is the principal ingredient in chow mein?
And it's not your neighbour's cat, Seth.
That's a dim sim. And the correct answer is noodles.
Yeah, Peeves staring.
And that'd be Steve Perrin. And who would
Already
you
told
like?
you.
And who would you like to steal one from, Steve? Who would you like to steal a point from?
Sorry,
Clarky,
Clarky.
obviously. So he goes back to 2. Steve goes to 9 points.
Clark goes down to 2, doesn't he?
Yeah. Rightio. Welcome, Frank. How you doing?
Still the bonus question, Stephen Clark. You can still win this.
In the movie, like a movie, how many first dates did Drew Barrymore and Adam Sandler have in the title of the 2004 film?
Well, I'm going to go ahead and highlight the answer.
Well, there you go. So Sausage Dog has actually got 11 points, which is tonight's winner.
You're tonight's a wiener, Sausage Dog.
So there you go, Sausage. Whinge and win. Congratulations, you're tonight's winner.
Feel free to present yourself to gloat. I've put the link in the chat. Anybody who wants to have a whinge, feel free to come on as well. We're quite happy to listen to you for 3 minutes.
Yeah. Or less. You win, Sausage. All that whinging you were doing, you end up bloody winning it.
He can't believe it.
It must be fucking rigged then. It must be rigged.
It must be rigged. It's an outcry. It's an outrage.
Welcome back, Robert. Welcome back.
My fat ass fingers didn't get up to the top quick enough. I was texting my wife at the same time. I'm shit.
Yeah, bugger. Oh, dear. Oh, well, you can still get onto the ombudsman. Maybe they might reverse the win, Sausage.
Yeah, that's right. Sausage is just unanimously always upset. Wins, he's unhappy. Loses, he's unhappy. The only thing I'm upset about is he didn't take more points off Perrin.
I really thought Perrin was going to pull that one out.
NV rounded it up. Sausage Dog did a Bradbury. Yeah, good to catch up with you, NV. You're welcome anytime. Catch you later, mate. It's all good fun. All good fun. Like American girl, she won last week. Yeah, anyhow.
Has Stephen Clark won one?
No.
Oh, looks like you missed out again, Clark.
But, you keep plodding away at it. You never know.
I think I've won 2, haven't I? Won one that I didn't even realise I'd won. I came in and put one answer in, and that was that.
Yeah,
And
well,
I won another one because I was excellent.
Man About Oz was pretty good at coming in late and getting the bonus question.
Mr. South would like the scores on the ticker.
Well, why doesn't he put some effort in then? Why do I have to do it all?
South. They got a point. Must have been by default.
Participation certificate for South.
He
You can't let the fat kids go home upset.
Or I should say he gets his rainbow ribbon.
It's all right, mofo. We'll look after you. We'll give you a point for nothing.
Yeah, the one thing that we don't like to see on this channel is anybody upset.
Excuse me?
What the fuck are you doing? You aren't wrapping fish and chips.
Okay, nobody upset. Okay, Johnny, calm down, guy.
It's the number one rule of the thought of the whole page, the whole thing, the whole shit fight was to upset everyone. I've been doing it wrong all this time.
No, well, you've got to be conscious of other people's feelings.
Yeah.
And once you're aware of that, you can stand on top of them and squash them into the ground. American Girl, thank you. Hope you had a bit of fun. Like pricks that are eating chips and stuff like that, you feel like getting the box and fucking smashing them into your fucking head.
I'm trying to put powder in a jar.
What? Powder?
Yeah.
What kind of powder?
Powder moo cow. For when it's shit and you can't get to the shop. It's a torn bag and I'm trying to put it in a jar.
Well, that cow must have been a ripper.
Real humdinger it was.
Powdered milk.
Imagine being that stingy. All you fucking dairy cows just shit out powdered milk. Don't even give them anything to drink.
I must. Oh well, in the tradesman's lines, we worked in a milk factory, quite a few of them, and the only difference between the brands of milk was the box that came in, because they start off in the morning and they'd be boxing one brand, and then then after smoker they'd change the packaging and be a different brand.
Yeah.
And it was the last one for the day was always the home brands ones,
Yep. Black and Gold, Woolies Select.
Yeah, all of them, but it was still the same as Dutch Jug and all the real fancy.
All right,
ones.
I'm back. What I miss?
Well, absolutely nothing, Robert. That's what you missed.
We're just talking about production and the products. In a lot of the production lines, the product's no different. The only thing that changes is the labels.
Yeah.
That's good. Zeke, when next time he goes to milk the cow, he just puts 2 teaspoons in the cup.
That's it. I'll do it.
Hello, gentlemen. Can I just say hello quickly?
You can say hello quickly.
Only if it's quickly.
It is quickly. Yep. And also a heartfelt apology to Stephen Clark. I was only joking because Robert put that thing in. What did you say, Robert?
I said you won the Clark, of course.
And you said Stephen Clark, obviously. So when I got that question, right, obviously I'm going to do the same because it's super funny.
Well, I hope he didn't take offense to it.
Well, he just said, right, I'm out.
Stephen wouldn't take offence to it.
We take a gate.
And the whole part about it, it's all about fun.
Exactly. Yeah. But as soon as I said that, he said, I'm out. And I thought, oh, shit, I was only joking.
Well,
I didn't
you know,
even look. I didn't even listen to who the other scores were. I just thought it was so funny what Robert said. I've got to add to it. Anyway, Stephen, if you're still listening, it's only fun. I've got nothing against you. In fact, I really love you being on streams and chatting. Don't take it personally. It's only a laugh.
Harry loves you, Clarky.
Anyhow, the one thing about it is, you hold up the second sucks banner very well, Mr. Perrin. Always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Well, yeah, I'm not too worried about that, Johnny. I don't, as you know, I'd like to keep a low profile. I don't like to be put my head above the parapet. So yeah, I'm quite happy being the shy one in second place. That's okay.
I really thought you were going to pull it out there, Perrin.
No, he always chokes at the last minute.
Do I?
I was trying to run interference for you, even guy.
Just choking all the time, Steve.
You know,
I can't.
Any more choking, you'd start.
I even had the victory song lined up just about ready to play, you know. But, well, put it back in the filing cabinet the next time.
Have you gentlemen heard the new cover version of Tom Steiner?
I've never heard any version of it.
Huh? I didn't
Tom
hear you.
Steiner.
Two people spoke. I didn't hear whether it was a yes, we've all heard it, or no, we haven't heard it.
No.
I don't even know what it is.
Well, you know Tom Steiner. What's the girl's name? Susan Vega? Maybe.
Yeah.
And most cover versions are nowhere near as good as the original, in my humble opinion. I love originals. Cover versions, not so much. Let me try and play. I'm only going to play a little bit of this because it's getting so big on YouTube that it's going to have.
If it's a cover, if it's a cover, it shouldn't matter.
Well, it depends on if it's a pro cover or not.
Well, it's got 2.19 million subscribers to the channel, so 98 million views.
Well, they made a fair chunk of change on that one, didn't they?
You don't need to hear much. Give me a minute. Let me just work this out. I love it, and you're waiting for the second guy to sing. It sounds like Robert. I'm joking, Robert. But when you see the video, because hopefully you'll go and check this out. The guy is a young guy who's built the same as me, like a racing snake. And you just cannot believe the sound coming out of his voice. So let me just see.
Well, all we can hear is the sound coming out of your voice, Steve.
Yeah, I'm trying to get there. I haven't quite worked it out yet.
Tom Steiner. I'm searching Tom Steiner. I'm like, what the fuck is Tom Steiner?
What do you mean, what the fuck is Tom Steiner?
I've heard
Susan Vega, Tom Steiner. Okay, we're nearly there. Give me a minute. This is the build up to it. We're about 2 minutes into it, 8 minutes into it.
No sound.
No sound.
Oh, it's awesome so far.
You forgot to click the audio button.
I am sitting in the morning at the diner on the corner. I am waiting at the counter for the man to pour the coffee.
And he feels it only halfway. And before I even argue, he's looking out the window at somebody coming in.
Imagine that voice coming out of that guy.
I know how to sing like that.
It is always nice to see you. Just the man behind the counter to the woman who is coming. She's shaking her umbrella.
Obviously, his balls are dropped.
The other way, as they are kissing their hellos, and I'm pretending not to see them. And instead I pour the milk. Oh no, it is always nice to see you.
It is always nice to see you.
It's always nice to see you.
It is always nice to see you.
It's always nice.
Always nice.
Always nice to see you.
Always nice to see you.
It's always nice.
Oh, it is always.
Okay,
I know
I
how
won't
to
risk
sing
any
like that.
more.
Steve, I know how to sing
What
like
do
that. You know what you do to sing like
you,
that, right?
is your music?
7 packets of Marlboro Red.
Yeah. But don't you? I mean, Zig, you're well into your music, don't you? Isn't that a surprise when you hear that skinny guy singing that deep?
Well, it's a relief because it's been years, and there's been like 30 years now of shitty poppy voices, and I'm sick to death of them. It's about time someone had some timber back in their voice.
Well, it's like when they go to buy a jock strap, the one guy pulls out his fucking little peas, and the other guy whips out a great big old set of bull balls.
But I absolutely love it, and it's all I'm. As I think I've said before here, I'm addicted to the shorts on YouTube. I start watching them and I keep scrolling down, and 3 hours later, I'm still watching them.
I think you'd find, Steve, is that guy's left nut is about the size of a cricket ball, and his right one's a bloody big bastard.
Yeah. But I love the song. But I'm very into sort of any easy, good music that I love. I think and this is going to be a great argument for you, Robert. I love the new Miley Cyrus stuff. Flowers. I think it's brilliant. What do you think?
I don't know. I don't listen to a whole lot of music outside of anything, truthfully.
Have you not heard Flowers? Have you not?
Yeah,
heard Flowers
I've heard
yet?
it. I mean, it's a good song,
Right.
but
I
I
think it's
really,
brilliant.
surprisingly, I listen to a lot of classical guitar and
Yeah.
jazz. Believe it or not, if
No,
I'm
I
not
believe
listening
it.
to metal.
I'm only judging myself, Robert. I'm not judging you.
Well, no.
You
What I'm
understand
saying
that?
is that asking a musician is kind of it really doesn't work because I don't listen to mainstream stuff.
Right.
Yeah, I'm so much the same.
When were you ever into Led Zeppelin, Robert?
Learning it, yeah, sure.
But was it? I mean, so what do you listen to just for
Classical
not
guitar
not
and
not
progressive
to learn
jazz.
anything? Say again.
Classical guitar and progressive jazz, or heavy
Okay.
metal. That's by original bands, not mainstream.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like progressive jazz. I hate it. With a passion.
I love
Okay.
prog rock and metal, and
Yep.
one of my favourite metal songs is a song called "The Devastational Frost of the Rectumnal Winter," which is basically
That's
about
easy for you to say.
it's basically about freezing your ass off. And another song from the same band, I actually played in this band for a bit, is "My Ice Cream Consumed," because it's all about some prick stealing your ice cream when you're a kid on the beach. So I like oddball shit. I don't like any mainstream. I find millionaires getting up on the screen and woe is me, and I broke up, and this, that, and the other. I just find it very tacky. So I can't listen to much mainstream music.
What did you think of Miley Cyrus, Zeke?
Well, I mean, the pictures looked alright after she turned 18.
I meant the latest song, Flowers.
I've never even heard of it. No, I'm gonna look at it right now.
Okay. Look at it. Put the sound on in the background because I still love the song. And
I've got a headset on, so you won't be able to hear it anyway.
Okay.
But let's see if I've heard any of it.
Watch the video. The video helps.
Oh, that one. Yeah, okay. It's a very pop song. I don't think it's a terrible song. It's a very pop song.
Brilliant. Yes, that's why I was having a go at myself. I love pop songs. When my buddies were listening to Led Zeppelin, I was much more into Peter Frampton. Frampton.
Frampton's very good.
Live is one of my favorite
Frampton's
albums of all time. I love it. And I can still listen to it to this day and sort of get the same happy feeling.
I'll put a link in the chat, Steve. This is about as easy listening as I go. It's an easy listening song. It's not terrible.
What, private chat or normal chat?
No, normal one, so the audience can see what I'm on about. It's a Perth band, so yeah. They got quite big in Australia.
Steve, what did you think of the Culture Club?
I liked it. Yeah. Boy George, good.
Yeah.
Camera Chameleon. No, I always thought Boy George had a great voice. I like the fact he was about six. He was a 6'2", 6'3" gay guy, and I thought, yeah, he's all right. I like the guy.
What do you think about the more recent sex assault claims about him?
I haven't actually heard any, but I wouldn't be surprised. Christ, a 6'2", 6'3" gay guy probably has assaulted somebody in his life.
You can bet on it.
Look, this is going to possibly controversial. I don't care what they've done in their private lives. Still doesn't bother me about the quality of their music. I don't believe Michael Jackson ever did anything wrong. But even if he did,
don't think
still
he did
like his
either.
music. I do believe Gary Glitter did lots of wrong stuff.
Yeah, well, that was widely documented. Him and Jimmy
still
Savile.
like his music. Yeah, but I still like his music. I don't connect the two. I'm not going to discount the fact that I enjoy his music because he's a shithead.
I legit had no idea what the hell Gary Glitter even did for music until he was in the headlines a couple of years ago, again, and I realised that rock and roll, da da na na, hey, na na, is him. I
Rock
had
and
no
roll.
idea. Yeah.
Do you want to be in my gang, my gang, my gang? Do you want to be in my gang? Look, he wasn't one of my favourite artists from those times, but they were okay. They were fun. It was all right. But I honestly, I split up the art that they do to their private lives. I don't care what they do in their private lives. I'm not going to stop listening to their music just because they're shitheads or bastards or whatever. Makes no difference to me. I don't judge things like that.
You mean like Charles Manson writing one of the Beach Boys songs?
Did he?
Yes.
I don't know.
Yes, he did.
Gary,
But, yeah, exactly. If Charles Manson, I'm not really sure of Charles. I don't know much about Charles Manson.
Well, he had a
But
nuclear
if he
submarine as well.
did-
Did you know that?
If he did a great version of "Let It Be," I would
Manson
enjoy
did.
listening to "Let It Be." I wouldn't be tainted by the fact that's Charles Manson singing it.
what did you think of Gary Glitter's "Do You Want to Touch Me"?
Was that a song?
Yeah.
Sing more. I can't remember it. Do you want to touch me there? I can't
Yeah.
remember it.
I bet
Yeah,
I know.
you
I
wanna
bet I
touch
know
me
what
there?
act. I bet I know what
I
act
can't
you really
remember
liked,
that
Steve
song.
Perrin. I bet you loved.
Rob Paris. Two little boys had two little toys. Each had a wooden
Oh my
ball.
God.
Yeah, that was actually a good song. It was more, about the Civil War type of thing, but
It's still a good song.
I
It
reckon
doesn't
Steve Perrin
matter that
has.
he's an idiot,
I reckon
that
Steve
he's a
Perrin has the
paedophile,
full
whatever.
collection
The
on
song
LP
is still
of
good.
Kamal.
Look,
Steve, do you have
Yes.
Kamal? Do you have all of Kamal's records?
Kamal. I don't know Kamal, no.
Oh, you have to know Kamal.
Your mic's a bit quiet. Oh, let me turn it up a bit. There we go. Sorry. I'm thinking my voice is loud and I'm on this end. You will I've turned the volume up. Sorry, say again, Zeke. Kamal.
You've got
no
to have
idea
Kamal. The Elephant Song. Come
No.
on.
What? Can you sing a few bars from it?
Oh hell no. No, I wouldn't be able to
Alright.
forgive myself if I did that.
Okay. I don't know. I'm not joking, Zeke. I genuinely don't know. I love that.
Now, here's a
Johnny, your choices of songs earlier just before the quiz started, brilliant.
See, Tim said you'll love Kamal, and we're not even being
Yeah.
facetious. We know you would.
Yeah, Kamal would be right down Steve's alley, especially, he could have said, why are people so unkind? The Elephant Song,
If
Sounds
this
of
guy
Goodbye.
dressed in hot pants and a man bra, I'm going to do a Stephen Clark. I'm going to leave. I'll be out. Hold on. Kamal.
I think you would genuinely love Kamal.
You all right? Let's put it in there. Paste Kamal. Okay, I've got 1969 Elephant Song. Bloody hell.
69.
Yeah. Hello, Diddy. Wow. You're lucky. Wow. Okay, is that the one? What do you want? Elephant Song or Sounds of Goodbye?
Sounds of
Elephant Song's for
Goodbye.
kids.
Okay. Let's just stop that a minute while I.
Sounds
Somebody
good.
imagine. Does everyone want to hear this or
British
just me?
No, you
Go
know, it's a wonderful song, Steve. You know, the sounds of goodbye. Hurry up and fuck off.
No, look, if I've got to suffer it, so's everybody else. Bear with me a minute.
Go on then. Inflict the world with your
Screen.
shit.
Yes, baby. Wow. Okay, give me 1 minute, baby. Give me a second.
Oh, you didn't put the elephant song, did you? That's for kids.
Tell me, said the elephant, tell me, brothers, if you can, why all the world is full of creatures, yet we grow in fear of man. Tell me, said the elephant, tell me why this has to be. We have to run from man the hunter, never safe and never free. People kill without regret, although they fly by jumbo jet. Let the word of man remember, let the children not forget. Gentle is the elephant, pulling loads and everything. We love to hear the children laughing when we're in the circus ring. Happy was the elephant, happy was his jungle life. And then there came the cruel hunter with a rifle and a knife. People kill without regret, although they fly by jumbo jet. Let the word of man remember, let the children not forget. Listen, please listen, said the elephant. If we want the world we know to stay alive, then man and beast.
Oh, thank God.
Now, where's Steve? Where's Steve? I got a question for Steve. I got a question. Earth to Steve. Earth to Steve.
I think he's in a coma.
I got a question for you, Steve. What are the black things in between elephant toes?
What the black things in between elephants' toes?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know. What are the black things between elephants' toes?
Oh, pygmies and children.
You like disco there, Steve?
Are we talking Bee Gees?
Yeah, here you go. Here's a Bee Gees cover for you.
Okay. Well, you playing it, or you want me to?
No, you can just listen to it.
All right.
By the geez, I tell you what, YouTube's a long way behind StreamYards tonight.
Yeah, it's
Might as well be a half-day
YouTube
holiday.
has been having some serious issues lately.
The other week it was like I kind of gave up because it was just it was bloody half an hour. G'day, Rob, Josh, how you doing?
Just a point of order here. Is who won it tonight? Sausage Dog. Is Sausage Dog Australian?
Well, he's from European background, but yeah.
Right. So he spent the whole quiz whinging that it was all unfair, and then won it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can you say the English whinge? God damn.
Well, he might be
Bloody
English.
Oh, he's saying
might have.
he's originally English. He can do it. All right, that's fair. Okay.
He might have had a blood transfusion.
It was fun. That was probably the best possible result we could have got tonight. It was super.
Well, you look at last week, American Girl. You know, she was saying, some of the questions a bit, and the last question she got it.
Yeah. Oh, it was great. It was so good. Perfect.
Yep.
South.
Are you playing some music, Robert? I mean, I'm still waiting for this song.
No, I was going to let you listen to it.
Well, you got to play it, or is it this YouTube thing you put up there at 6:36?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
You finished pairing, you're done.
Why?
Well,
what have I done?
Sausage Dog said so.
Okay. Share screen. Present. Share screen. Share. Looks a sexy girl.
What do you mean?
Very.
What do you mean, Zig? It's a travesty. A travesty on this channel. You've got to retract that statement. Oh, it's all a travesty. I don't know if you can sing, but that'll do.
Imagine how sweaty your ass crack is in them pants. That comedy cry.
I will try. Can the winter have on my shoes? I'm an intimate and it just killed me. And it's alright, it's okay. Leave us see another day. We can try to understand. The New York Times are bad on there. Whether you're a brother, whether you're a mother, you'll stay alive, stay alive. Can I see the breaking and everybody shaking it? Stay alive, stay alive. Stay alive, stay alive. Stay alive. me. Somebody help me.
Robert, that was great. I've got to disappear for a while. It's been great. I'll try to come back later on.
Disappearing with some
Johnny,
tissues and lotion,
on
eh,
the
Steve?
panel. It's been good.
All right,
And
have a good
I'll,
one, Steve.
I hope to come back because it's been a great stream, Johnny. Thank you. And I'll see you all a bit later after I've had something to eat and
No
film the
worries,
granddaughter. See you in a bit. Bye.
Right.
So what do you think, Zig? Was that a worthy cover?
They definitely put some effort in. I don't think I'd put that much effort into that song, but they did.
Steve?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that Grand B comment. God, that's fucking hilarious.
Steve Parra prefers the Gibb brothers. Ooh. In what context, Steve?
Yeah, Josh.
Yeah, they do quite a few covers. That girl has a set of pipes, let me tell you.
I want to see if I can find... How am I going to play this through the... Oh, hang on, I might be able to do it this way. Where are we?
Well,
Settings.
you do like it both ways. That's well known.
And we'll try this. We'll try this. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kelly, Michelle, Beyonce. I don't think you can hide. Looking sexy, looking fly, fast hit, exercise, she's a damn nice. Body with a time to play wild, go baby, look on, let's be real, and you're out of it. Got to do my best, I you wanna dance with me tonight. You got to work your talent, you wanna dance with me tonight. Leave my lips, leave your life, you can't say my
And you get the idea. Just goes on to a big instrumental after that.
Yeah.
That's the best Beyonce I've ever heard.
Yeah.
This one, my mate John, that's his band doing that.
Uh-oh, I see my truck pulling in.
Oh no. Have you set up a sundial in the garden yet?
No. Oh man,
Well, if you do, don't get a white marble one.
really? Why is that?
Might be hard to do it distinguish in the snow.
Yeah, no doubt.
I don't know many other decent covers of anything. How many people I know do covers of anything?
That last one I played, they do quite a few covers of stuff, and it's not bad. It's not bad at all.
Yeah. I sometimes get into those guys on YouTube that do like whole band covers of metal songs. They're pretty cool.
Yep, yep.
Yeah, some of them actually, put a few bucks into it and put out a pretty good bloody tune. They're not holding back on it.
Hey, knock it off. You're not dying.
He doesn't believe it.
Well, that's the young one. He knows when she gets home, he gets fed. So,
Tucker time's like ringing the dinner bell.
oh, she got a little fanciful with the gas pedal there, and about drove my truck onto the porch. Yeah, Ty Tim, that was a damn good cover as far as crossing over in genres. That was a very good cover. Either version of that,
both
definitely worth
both
listening
those
to.
are brilliant.
Yeah,
And Johnny Cash also did Rusty Cage by Soundgarden. He did a brilliant cover of that too.
yeah.
You could almost say they wrote the song for him. It was that good of a match.
Well, it's like Hurt. I mean, you wouldn't be able to tell that wasn't a song that he put out himself. You know what I mean?
That's right, yeah. Another thing in the line of covers, a live cover, is My Guitar Gently Weeps, but with Prince playing the lead towards the end of the song. Man, that dude had chops.
Yeah, I seen that.
Oh, it's freaking awesome.
Well, that's you give a guitar player a chance to cut loose.
That's it.
I mean, it's one thing about Prince that he was a multiple musician, so multi instrumental, I should say. So yeah, I mean, you're not going to hear many sour notes out of that guy.
Yeah, that's right.
One second, guys.
Yeah, could also play basketball. That's right. Charlie Murphy, and that'll get dressed in the basketball shorts and sneakers and shit. And Prince and the Revolution come out wearing cravats and lacy blouses. Well, I'm going to pack it in for the night, fellas. Mofos of the chat, I'll catch us later.
All right, catch you later, mate.
I'll catch us on next time, whether it's tomorrow, next day, or whatever. I don't know. We'll see. I think I'm away this weekend, so I won't see you then.
All right, mate. Enjoy.
Roger that. Catch us later.
Who's cutting out? Oh, Zeke.
Ah! Just when I was going to say hi, Zeke. Fine.
Well,
Be that way. Never mind.
hello,
Hello,
Paula.
Johnny. How are you, my dear?
Good, yourself?
I only had to work 8 hours instead of 12.
Well, that's good.
So how'd your trivia, bottle top trivia go?
I lost.
Uh-huh.
Actually, except for Sausage Dog, everybody lost. Nah, it's all a bit of fun, Paula. It's all a bit of fun.
Well, that's good.
Oh.
I tried kind of getting the snow flattened down into the driveway, but it didn't work.
Well, I thought you were going to back the truck up on the porch here for a second.
Oh,
Cuts down on walking that way, Robert.
Yeah, yeah, sure it does.
Well, I have to take the trash to the road, so I wanted to get it as close to the porch so I don't have to take it as far. Because I didn't get home in time last week to take it, so.
So how's the house coming along there, Johnny?
Well, the thing is, everything, everything's there as far as for the concrete slab, like the pipes have been put in, the reinforcing meshes there, the polystyrene blocks and all that crap. Today they put the electricity supply in and turned it on. So it's got a box hanging on a pipe with a couple of power points on it. So that's moving forward anyway.
Well, now you should be able to make some progress then, huh?
Yeah, I the company have got a lot of work. And we kind of did say, well, just don't send any crew,
Right.
We don't mind waiting for the A team type of thing, not the Z team.
Yeah, that's usually a good idea. Patience
and
can be virtue at times.
Realistically, I don't care because it can only go as quick as it. Once that slab's down, that's when I'll start looking at booking a bit of a holiday for 2 or 3 weeks or whatever.
Right.
Because the next step is framing. So, they're all that's all prefabricated stuff, but they've already said there's a bit of a delay on the framing, which I don't care. Because the longer the slab is not loaded, the better off it'll be.
Yeah.
But you know, if we'll definitely be there at Christmas. So you know, that'll do.
Yeah. So basements over there are not a thing then, huh?
No, we don't do basements here.
Huh. Considering usually it's dry there, I would have thought that would have been more of a thing.
No. Well, I've you know, your end of the world, the basement is you know, for your boilers and your basically your services and all that kind of stuff. It's just a place to put them. Well, here, you know, it doesn't get as cold and that. So, you know, your hot water heater and stuff like that, that's just sits out beside the house. And you know, we don't have the systems like you do for heating. We'll have either a ducted system which sits up in the ceiling, or reverse cycle air cons.
Huh. Yeah, I guess you really wouldn't need that kind of stuff. I was just looking at the actual living space that it adds, but
we're building 2-story, you know, second floor.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're building second
Hi,
floor.
boys and girls.
G'day, Stephen. How you doing?
Hello, Stephen.
All right, mate. How you going, lead guitar man?
Good.
Nice.
How you been, bud?
Oh, not too bad. I've just been up over watching that. I won't say her name, but that female, Jesus, unbelievable. No, I can't play the whole game, John. Everybody starts fucking ringing me and shit. The first one I got right was when I came in. I think you'd done about 3 questions. And I had to piss off at the end of it. Oh, no, I talked to Wobbly and said I'm not coming back ever. No, it's okay.
Tonight's questions were easy questions.
Were they? No.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. The chop suey one was a bit fucking iffy. That's made with cabbage. Australian version of it?
In Australia it is, but the traditional dish is a noodle dish.
Okay,
and why do you think I asked the question? Because everybody would go, "Oh, it's cabbage." Well, it's not.
Like it was too.
Noodle dish.
The rigged fucking question, that one. That was a loaded question.
Yeah.
What was the other one? Kumquat tree. Jesus.
Yeah.
They come in all sorts of fucking colours, John. Kumquats.
Yeah, well, the traditional colour is orange. But
the yellow one, but I won't say.
They come in lots of different colours.
Yeah, they do.
But the traditional colour is orange.
Have you ever eaten a kumquat?
Yeah, we used to have kumquat trees out in the farm.
Yeah, so
I don't know why we even bothered bloody planting the bastard things.
Yeah, they don't sell, do they? Yeah, in Australia. Never mind.
I didn't think much of them.
I feel like a sour blast.
I've had some
figs
really good. I've had some that were not really good.
Figs are okay. Figs are okay, John, but in small doses. I don't like fucking, get a fig tree and you got fucking the fig from arsehole to breakfast. Fucking hell.
Well, that's when you
figs
make
don't you job it?
That's when you make fig jam.
That's not bad, that fig jam, actually.
Yeah, fuck on good. Just ask me.
It makes good wine too, actually.
Huh?
How you doing, Rick?
Turn it into booze, eh?
Well, why not?
You can make booze out of just about anything, but
so the rumour goes. Do you know when I was at the back area in Tasmania many years ago, they had a still there, like the Wild West in America, where they have the round thing and shit. What do you call it? That pipey thing coming down? They're dripping into a fucking thing and shit. Like, that's fucking amazing.
The
When
pipes.
have I seen that Taz? Remember? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how it fucking works. You remember that Taz? I went and seen his one. Jesus fucking Christ, he was right into it.
Yeah. But if you get it wrong, you end up dead.
It explodes or something, doesn't it?
No, you'd have to. That's kind of a myth there, Johnny. You'd really have to, when you're talking about getting methanol in there, you'd really have to concentrate the heads to get enough to harm you. Unless you were stupid enough to distill wood alcohol or something, but then that will kill you. But as far as anything else, that was all because of prohibition, and the government was actually going around adding methanol to actual whiskey and stuff to detour people from drinking. That's how that all came about. I mean, granted, you don't want to be drinking the heads. It's going to give you a hell of a fucking headache, but to go blind from it, you'd have to be drinking wood alcohol, or you'd have to really keep redistilling the heads at the right temperature. Because methanol boils off at about 140 degrees, whereas ethanol comes off at about 172. So, yeah, that was a somewhat, there's some truth to it, but mostly a myth propagated by the government.
I've made plenty of, we'd call it plonk, wines out of, dandelions and all that kind of shit, I remember rhubarb. I made a batch of rhubarb champagne once.
Oh, strawberry rhubarb is fucking awesome.
But yeah, this the rhubarb stuff, by the Jesus, it'd have a belt in it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the acidity that it brings up allows the alcohol content to come up with. Like I did raspberry and blackberry, and those were running in the 20%.
Yeah,
they would lay your ass down pretty hard.
Yeah, I many a time I did. In the seasons along the rivers and that, you'd get a lot of blackberries and it'd be nice and plump and.
Oh yeah, making some wine.
Plenty of water and you get a rubbish bin full of them and ferment them down. By the geez, it not only did it taste nice, but it kicked like a mule.
Yeah, yep, no doubt.
I always thought if you run that, just run it once through a still, that'd be bloody a beautiful liqueur. You ever tried Benedictine, Robert?
I'm not even sure what that is.
It's a liqueur made from monks make it.
From what?
It's grapes, but the monks make it. It's made by some monks in Italy or wherever. But by the geez, that's a potent drop. Very nice. It's very nice, but I can honestly tell you, drinking that to excess is not a good idea.
No, I bet not.
But yeah, it actually making a bit of that stuff, as a hobby is a good idea, a bit of fun. Keeps the mind active.
Give me 1 second.
And after that, it keeps the mind inactive.
Yeah.
Local anaesthetic, Stephen.
Yeah. Oh dear. Well, there you go. So what's the latest news, Johnny? What's going on in the world today?
I don't know. Don't know. Don't care.
I think they found out that Wuhan virus came out of a lab.
Yeah, that's the going thing now.
Not funny about that. Now there's a
Yeah,
system.
kind of strange, huh? Well, there you go, Steve. Now you can understand why I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Okay, so you know fuck all about lawnmowers.
Yes.
Oh, wait. It came out of a lab. How do you know it came out of a lab? We don't know it came out of a lab, but it came out of a lab. What evidence have you got that it came out of a lab? We have no evidence at all, but it came out of a lab. So you're saying it came out of a lab? No, I'm not saying it came out of a lab. Oh, for fuck's sake. Have you fucking read it? They don't know where it's fucking came from. Anyway.
So there you go, Steve. That's a complete reflex setup.
What do you got there? Hang on. I can't see. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, okay.
I can do anything from whiskey to straight 192 proof.
Yeah. Oh.
And I will guarantee you it will kick your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kicked my ass a few times. It's kicked a lot of my friends' asses too.
I thought you didn't drink, Robert.
I don't anymore, but I did then.
Don't know you're drinking in one day, did you?
He doesn't drink anymore, but he don't drink any less.
Yeah. Fuck, I used to drink a lot too, right? I've had a decent beer for about 4 years, I don't think. Oh, every patches every now and then. I've had a beer for about, it'd be 4 or 5 months now, but I only had a couple that time too.
I used to get a kick out of it. I do a high test spirit run at 190, 192. And the youngins, they all think they're going to hang with the big dogs. And they come over and I say, you think you can do it? Here, take a shot. They take a shot of that right off the still and they turn about 50 shades of green.
Yeah. When I was doing my business, Robert, we have to import alcohol. Now in Australia, with the alcohol, it's 100% proof or whatever they fucking call it. For fuck's sake, hang on, mate. Sorry. See if it's important enough to answer. Look, I better answer. Fuck it, I'll answer tomorrow. Well, yeah, so they used to send the drums in with 100% alcohol. But they put this stuff in it to say you can't drink it. And you can drink it, but it tastes terrible. And you have to account for every fucking drop,
Yep.
And we had, so we get it, and I got out there because the foreman there wanted me. He was quite adamant you couldn't touch it, so we got little egg cups and we called tops off bottles and started sipping on it. I think we had about 4 or 5. We're off our fucking scone, and we got some orange juice.
Yeah, you really shouldn't drink that stuff. Because,
Ooh, no, that's a killer. That one, yeah, that was.
It's been
that was wrong. Yeah.
That can cause you some serious health problems.
Yeah. I don't know what I can't remember the name of the stuff they put in it. I was using it in makeup. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, they put methanol. That can make you fucking go blind.
Yeah. Anyway, it was one off occasion.
Now you can take the stuff and redistill it and take the methanol out. It's quite easy, but
really, could you? Yeah. Oh, okay.
You don't want to drink it when it's been mixed in there, and that's not a good thing for you.
Well, I used to do temporary tattoo ink. You know what it is? Yeah, I used to put in that.
Do what?
Temporary tattoo ink. I used to do that.
Yeah.
With Temp 2 in America. Make the ink. Yeah.
And that's what they used in it?
Yeah. When lots of a few other chemicals and stuff like that. And I can't remember them offhand. Mixed it all together in bead mills and out came the temporary tattoo ink. Well, I made my millions, right, Robert? I made millions on it. Millions and millions of dollars. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
No shit.
All over was it Las Vegas? They were on every fucking corner. Airbrush body art. All through the Caribbeans. It was good. Where's all the fucking money now?
Yeah, I was gonna say, damn.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I used to make a lot of money once upon a time in a far off land. Never mind.
Yeah, it happens.
I don't give a fuck.
As long as you had a good time at it.
Oh, yeah. You get to the stage where you got that much money, Robert, you just can't make a mistake.
Well, you know, you only get to go around once in this world, so fuck it. You might as well enjoy it.
Yeah. Never mind.
But anyways, I've got to hop off here for just a little bit, guys.
All right.
I'll jump back in here in a little bit. I got some things I got to take care of, and then I'll be back.
Yeah. Johnny, can I nick off for about 10 minutes? I've got to make a phone call. You there?
You must be off having a smoke.
Yeah. Look, your mate's ringing it. He doesn't really ring it this time of night. Maybe something wrong. I'll have to go, mate.
All right, guys. Later.
Yeah.
Hey, Mac.
Hey, somebody rang?
So, what was that?
Did somebody ring?
No.
Oh, you guys you wanted me up here, so I came.
All right. Well, you're going to be on your own for a few minutes. I've got to step off.
Well, about your wife, I could talk to her, right?
No, actually, she's going to be busy helping me.
Oh, why don't you just say right there? You guys get it on. Going get on.
Yeah, no. I wish it was the case, but it's not.
I think Johnny is off having a cigarette real quick.
All right. So total light thumbs.
Keep them entertained for a minute. I'll be back in a few.
All right. I'll have my coffee. I just got up.
How are you, Mac?
Hey, how you doing there, Johnny?
Oh, I got no complaints.
What?
Can't help you out, sausage dog. Haven't got one close handy. Andy Travels, how you doing, mate? Lieutenant Nescafe lurking.
Sausage dog, Andy, Rick, Paula. Yeah, I just got up, so I got to get myself, get the blood flowing here.
Yeah, it is early morning, mate.
Yeah. Yes, Mike. Sure is, Governor.
Yeah, a couple of cups of coffee, Andy, you'll be right.
Yeah, but I just got my first cup here and it tastes good, so, oh, yeah. I got my cigarette in the other hand.
Oh, life's good. And then you look out the window and see that white stuff and go, fuck, right.
No, I didn't get any white stuff. No, it's getting warmer out.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, this global warming. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, well, for here it's the end of summer. I didn't know we had one.
No, I tell you the truth. I think in total, so far, I've got maybe 4 inches for the whole winter. There were mostly dustings, it seemed like.
Yeah, just powder. Yeah.
Yeah. Shit, when I was a kid, man, I tell you, we had like drifts going completely over the house. We were able to climb on the drifts up on top of the roof of the house. It was fun.
Get a toboggan and slide down. Yeah.
Yeah, and make snow tunnels. Yeah, I was really careful on making snow tunnels so they didn't cave in on you.
Huh. Yeah.
Just such no worries. Hey, Mac. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Rick. I'll show my ugly face.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Morning. Coffee. Cheerio. You guys use the word Cheerio as hello, and we use it as a cereal. Cheerio.
No,
I think
Cheerio is
English.
more of a goodbye type of thing.
Okay. All right. I got you.
That's the pommy bit of it, you know. But he just say, you know, g'day, good morning, whatever, you know, like that.
Here we just go, what's up? What's up?
Well, that'd be an easy answer. You go, I am because I'm awake, aren't I? Cheerios are a bloody breakfast
Yeah, I'm up.
cereal.
That's right. Yeah,
You were talking
Cheerio.
about chorizo, Rick, chorizo.
Chorizo is a what? Mexican sausage?
Yeah.
Yeah. Chorizo.
Yeah, got a bit of chili in it.
Yeah, I don't like that. It's a little. I mean, it's okay. I mean, with eggs, it's like eggs and sausage, but eggs and chorizo. Oh boy. I don't know this job that I'm working at. I don't know if I'm going to be working at it much longer.
What's it giving you the shits?
No, it's not giving me the shits. It's just not organized. Yeah, it's not an organized business.
Do you get paid per job or per hour?
Per hour.
Well, if they can't organise their shit, take their money and laugh at them.
Well, I'm working with this kid who's a kind of a pain in the ass to work with.
Mm.
I'm supposed to be teaching him, but how can you teach somebody who already knows? And then he's like, "Oh, I want to do this by myself and stuff like this." It's like, okay, well, that's what we're trying to do is get you to do this for yourself. Well, I can already do it. Okay, I'll just sit in the van. You go ahead and do the call. And he's like, "Well, I don't know this washer." Well, then you need me. So let's go to this washer, and you just shut up and listen to me. You know, got an attitude. He's a young punk.
Well. But the trouble is, with that kind of situation, you've got to feel sorry for the customer.
That's what I don't like doing, is looking like a fool in front of the customer. That's one of my pet peeves. I hate that.
Yeah, that's right. You want to go in professional. You know what you're doing. And when you've got a drop kick, side kick, they just bring the show down, don't they?
All right. So I've got 3 raving reviews about me so far. Customers call in and say, "Oh, that Mac is a real, you know, he knows his shit. I like him. Did a good job. You got a good guy there." The boss knows that. I get more reviews. It's easy. So he doesn't get any reviews. If you look at his reviews, I'm the only one who's got 3 reviews. It's happened to be in one day.
Oh, well.
How do you do that? You talk to your customers like they're your friends or your relatives.
Oh,
You
probably
joke. You joke with them. Listen to them.
Yeah.
I'm trying to teach a kid this, and when I first started work with him, I go, "What's one thing you don't like about this job?" That's what I asked him. He goes, "Oh, the customers." I was like, "You know what? Wrong answer. The customers are the ones who give you the money. If you don't get along with your customers, they're going to sense that, and they're not going to call you back." So this one old lady we went to, you could tell she was going to be a hard customer, and she was pretty much telling, what was wrong, and she wanted it fixed. And Chris is the guy I'm teaching. Is like, "There's nothing wrong here." I go, "Yes, there is something wrong. She called us. So let's do something and make it look like we're doing something. I know there's nothing wrong, but we got to put her mind at ease somehow." She told us that the drain pipe from the washing machine goes into a standpipe in the wall, and it shakes, this pipe, and she's worried that it's going to crack and fall, and the machine is loud. So when we get there, we found the machine was out of balance. We leveled the legs out properly, and then we took this hose that was jammed down the damn drain pipe. It must have been there down 2 feet into it. You only need the elbow part down into it, maybe 4 or 5 inches into the pipe. So
Yeah.
I took the drain pipe out of the standing pipe, and I just let it droop like in there. It's like, you know what, we want to be safe. So I got a zip tie and zip tie the drain hose to the cold water line so it doesn't, back out of there from pressure. And I was talking to her, listening to her, what she said. I got her to laugh. She asked my name and blah, blah, blah. And the next thing you know, I get to the shop. The secretary goes, "That lady called. She wants to talk to the manager." I was like, "Oh shit, what the fuck happened?" The only thing I could thought that would happen was Chris had alcohol breath in the morning. He was drinking that night. In the morning, he had alcohol breath and he stunk. So when I was there, I was taking my elbow and pushing it over and keeping Chris behind me because I don't want him close to the customer.
Yeah.
So when I get into the car, it's like, "Dude, so what were you drinking last night?" He goes, "I wasn't drinking." I go, "Dude, I'm not trying to fight with you. I'm not your boss or nothing, but you definitely were drinking because I can smell it all over your breath, dude. It's really bad." "I had some Jaeger last night and shit." I was like, "Well, you gotta do something about that breath." So anyways, the customer called and wanted to talk to the boss to give the good word about me. I was like, "Phew, I thought she was going to call and complain about Chris having alcohol breath." Ugh. Yeah, so you see what kind of guy you got to work with, right?
Yeah, you're babysitting.
Exactly. Hey, that's a good word. That's what I'm going to tell the boss. It's like, "Dude, I'm not here to babysit. I'm here to teach."
Well, each appliance and each manufacturer have got their own little thingos. Some of them, like refrigerators, some of them it's the light switch on the door.
What about
Is your function button. Other ones, the light inside, the little hole up in there, you press that a few times, and that's the function button. That takes time to learn that shit. Different appliances, different.
Well, I know all major brands. Not just one. I do all major brands. Refrigerators. I don't mess with refrigerators anymore. The new refrigerators are a piece of shit. Most complaints are about ice makers, and when I go to install a new ice maker, it usually breaks down before the warranty. And then I'm back there telling the customer, "Yeah, this ice maker is on back order because they've been breaking in a lot of refrigerators, and a lot of people have been ordering to fix it. And next thing you know, there's no ice maker, so I don't know what to do for you, ma'am." "Well, I paid this money to get it fixed and everything. I got a warranty." So it's just like, fuck this headache. Also, these compressors suck. They lasted like in Samsung's like 2 to 3 years, and then the bearings go out in the motor in the compressor. And next, they need a new compressor. And to do a compressor job is just ridiculous. You must just get a new refrigerator.
Actually,
So,
my refrigerator. I'm just thinking it's probably closer to 20 years old.
yeah, it's an oldie but a goodie.
I've replaced the defrost time clock twice. I've replaced the defrost element once. I've replaced the compressor once.
What about the defrost thermostat?
Oh,
It
yes.
sits right on the evaporator coil.
Yeah, 2 of them.
All right. So,
And
yeah.
if I'm going to do thermostats, I do the whole lot.
Oh, yeah. You're going to do the defrost timer. You're going to do the wiring. You're going to do the heating element. And then you're going to do the defrost thermostat that sits right on the evaporator.
That's right. You do the whole lot in one hit.
Mm-hmm.
That way, there's no second guessing. And the thing is, they're all new components. But the funny part about it, next thing you know, 6 months down the track, the chill thermostat's gone. And all. You go.
Well, they're making parts shittier. They're making these new parts really shitty. You know that.
Yeah.
We got a light bulb downtown in Chicago in a fire department. It's even on the webs. They've even got a webcam, on the light bulb. This thing is over 100 years old. Because
it was an old Edison, is it?
Mm-hmm. They got a thicker element in there, and it's able to keep going bright. And if you keep making light bulbs like that, the light bulb guy's going to be out of business. So they make them shittier.
Yeah. Oh shit! Yeah. Oh look, I tried to buy a battery. Same make battery that the vehicle had in it.
Right.
And they said they don't make them anymore. And I said, why not? And they said, they're gone broke. Mind you, the battery was about 8-year old. Nowadays you flat out they give you a 1-year warranty. You flat out to get the 1 year out of it.
Right. Well, around here they do this. You know what a super box store is? Like Best Buy, Lowe's, Home Depot, Menards, Lowe's. Those are big box stores.
I got the idea. Yeah.
All right. So these big box stores that have everything in it, they also sell appliances. Now, if you go to an appliance store that just deals with appliances, the prices at those appliance store, they're higher than the box store prices appliance. So you're in the appliance store going, geez, I can go to the big box store and buy the same machine for $100 cheaper. So I'm going to go there and buy their piece of shit, not knowing it's a piece of shit. So when the machine breaks down like a little bit after a warranty, I come in there like on the dryer, and I noticed that you got the cheapest parts put in there, the cheapest motor, rollers, belt. And I tell this to the customer. So you bought this at a big box store, huh? She's like, yeah, how'd you know? Well, because you got the cheap parts put in here. We went to an appliance store and paid the $100 extra. You get the factory authorized parts put in here, and the machine will last you longer. So I'm going to hold on a second. I'm going to get a coffee refill. I'll get back to you on that. I'll be less than 30 seconds.
You're right, mate. You're right.
I think that was less than 30 seconds.
No, you're right, mate. I was actually reading the chat.
I'll sit here with headphones on. All right, back. Yep, even cars are cheap. When they started taking the bumpers off the cars, you knew something was wrong.
Oh, yeah, everything's surrounded in plastic.
Yeah. Even your new dates are coming out. You order them, your new date, they're plastic.
I think all the designers watched that series, you know, Twin Peaks. She's dead. It's wrapped in plastic.
Oh, geez. Oh, boy.
Well, let's face it, plastic's cheap to produce.
Oh, yeah. Like the new Corvette. See how much plastic's on that thing and how much money you're paying for that Corvette? They're making a sale. The car looks sweet, man. I like that new Vet. I mean, it looks like almost like a Lamborghini in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah. The whole back end, if you look at the bottom part, that's all plastic. It's not carbon fiber.
It might be high impact plastic, but it's still
can't be high impact plastic. It's got to give. It's got to, you know, with the weather, the temperature. If it's at high impact, it's going to crack.
Yeah.
So it's got to be pliable, but by being pliable over time, sun beating down on it, it fades it and stuff.
Yep.
I don't know if you know anything about the Chevy Avalanche, that pickup truck.
No, not really.
Well, it's got a lot of plastic in the bed. It's got a lot of plastic on it, and it fades and turns really fadey color. It's not a nice black plastic. It looks like a grayish plastic it turns into. Then you put this chemical on it called Armor All, and you rub that on there, and it brings it back to life for a little bit.
Yeah, then you just keep on doing it, you know, until you get sick of it, you know.
Right. So what's your outtake on this global warming?
Bullshit.
Is it man-made? Is it just natural occurrence? What is it?
Oh, well, I think what, you know, in realism, the planet came out of an ice age and it's evolving. As simple as that.
Right.
That's, you know, the manufacture industry and all the rest of it, you know, that they are, you know, adding to a thermal layer. I'll give you that. You know, we've you know, that's possibly doing something.
You ever heard of chemtrails?
Yeah.
Have you seen any of them?
No.
Not in Australia?
Not myself, no.
Oh, man, we got shitloads of them up here. Let's see if I can show you that. Let's see.
But so you know, a few things I've had to do over the years, you know, like reschooling, you know, they talk about a hole in the ozone layer and where the greenhouse gases are coming from.
Right.
Well, okay, everything's coming from the northern hemisphere. And you say, well, hang on, why are we paying for everything?
Those are chemtrails. See that sky? There's
really
Arizona. Yeah.
That really get to me, mate.
I'll get another one here. Where's the other ones I had? I got whole pictures. Oh, there they are. Let's see it. I'm taking a picture of it. There's the sun. There's rainbow in the sky. I don't know if you can see it right on my phone, but there's a rainbow in the sky because the sun is shining through a chemtrail. Let me see if I find a different one here. Come on, it's gonna be a better one. Here we go. They're supposed to dissipate, but they're not dissipating. And every time a plane goes by, now I see planes that in the same day that were going by same level, and their exhaust was dissipating.
Oh, we have the odd one here,
Yeah.
and it's usually the way the plane's going is going across to New Zealand. So you
Right.
just kind of say, well, yeah, piss off back
Up,
to where you
Avery.
come from.
Yeah.
Avery.
Yeah. Do you know what induction is?
Yes.
Where you take a phone and you stick it on that pad and it charges your phone wirelessly. That's
Yeah, I've seen-
induction. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
induction. Just like
That's
the
how-
ovens that have a flat glass top, and underneath the glass they have magnetic coils, and you have to have an iron
Yeah.
pan or a pan with an iron bottom. As soon as you put it on there, it heats up that pan. You can lift the pan up when it's boiling, whatever, put your hand right on the oven surface, and it doesn't burn your hand.
That's right.
So that's induction, and how that's created is a magnetic field. So by the sun getting brighter and hotter, it's got more of a magnetic field, and it's heating up our Earth's core, which is iron. So if you look at the pole caps, they're melting from the bottom, not from the top,
Well,
because the Earth's getting warmer as we see all these volcanic action and stuff going on.
well, you know, here, our winter, our summer's got shorter and our winter's got longer.
Ah,
So that's why I say bullshit to your global warming.
yeah, it's all in the Farmer's Almanac. And people don't really research history, and we had the same thing in our past.
Mm.
So they're playing it. Going to call it the carbon footprint. The only way we do something about it is depopulate. Less of the carbon footprint.
Well, the whole part about it is the Western world talks about all the stuff and all the rest of it. And the other countries, they take the money, bow and smile, and continue on regardless.
Yep.
But we as the consumers should be more diligent. And you know, that was one thing I liked about Trump. He said, you know, let's make America great again. Let's bring back our manufacture.
Oh, yeah. But any company that rears up here, they do something that, you know, make them close down so they can take over that company.
Well, here the globalized bullshit companies, you know, they've bought out everything, they've shipped it around. You know, we still basically get the names that we're used to, but we don't.
Steve.
What's in a packet, we don't necessarily get what we're used to, or size, or, you know, value for money. But it shits me that how governments can kind of go, oh yeah, we go along with that, you know.
Oh yeah,
because they're getting their wallets filled up, and it's fucking over the people. And to me, you take the jobs away because you sold, you know, you're taking the products, and then you're trying to sell the product to people that haven't got any money. So you've got to devalue the product so that people still buy it. That's bullshit.
Yeah, you know it. Like around here, you know, all those train derailments, right? With toxic chemicals on it, you hear about?
Yeah.
Well, there was one in Ohio, so it brought our attention to it. The next thing you know, boom, 3 more pop up. One in Michigan, one in Texas, one in North Carolina. I'm like, okay, something's up here. And this is me speculating now. They're going to make it so hard for these train companies to stay in business because this insurance is going to go through the roof, and it's not going to be worth them staying in business. So
Well,
once they...
is that all Amtrak?
No, Amtrak is pretty much for passenger. This is freight train
Oh
stuff.
yeah.
So like
So
or Union
you know, like we
Pacific, these kind of companies.
yeah.
So what they're
But
going to do is they're
the
going to
whole
sell
thing
out.
about it is, you know, that if you get here, right, you talk about a truck or transporting a given chemical or something like that. There are chemicals that shouldn't be on the same load as another one, but because trains are bulk, they just keep on filling it up, and then the man at the top saying, "Well, hang on, you can fit another couple of tanks on,"
I
and
can make extra money.
yeah.
Yeah.
Instead of saying, "Well, hang on, that can't go with that," they don't do that. That's to me. They're hazmat sheets. You know,
Of
they
course.
don't read them. You know, they don't read them, or they don't
You know,
know them, or it's
yeah.
or they got some dumb clerk which always gets sacked because of it.
Right.
They've got him saying, or they're saying to him, right, you've got all that stuff, you've got to move that. And how many times in America where they've kind of go, oh, we're going down this pass here. You know, we want a couple of logos at the back and a couple, you know, for the braking and all that shit.
Of course.
And then they go, well, they're not available, so just go anyway. The whole industry needs to be, you know, really, you know, stick it up them, because the environmental and the people that suffer, you know, they'll go, the company will turn up and go, oh, look, sorry about, you know, this, and you know,
Right.
that shouldn't happen. Here's a couple of dollars, but their land, their livelihood, you know, everything's fucked for 20 or 30 years or 50 years.
All right.
They're getting out of it cheap.
Well, that's what they're doing, though. They're going to make it so high for these train companies to be in business, and they're going to sell out. And who they sell out to? To the cabal people, of course, so they can control the freight that goes through our country. So they can cause a problem. Oh, our products didn't get here, so we're could have a food shortage because of these trains. You know, last year we had like 150 food processing plants start on fire mysteriously.
Yeah.
So they're manufacturing this shit happening.
Look, it's been a lot of years in the process, but
Yep.
you know what? The trains took trucks off the road. Like
Yep.
here, that's the thing with freight, to take trucks off the road, because
we got so many trucks on the road around here in Chicago. It's not funny, man. We got way, way, way too many trucks on the road.
And that's the thing. Everybody fighting for a load, and they're all saying the same thing. We're not making any money. Well, why do it?
Right. Do you know anything about the Edmunds Fitzgerald, that freighter that was crossing Lake Michigan? They even made a song about it. Anyways, it was in November. 23 people were on this coal ship with metal hatches on top deck, and they bolt these things down. And they overfilled it because he wanted more money. You know what I'm saying? And they shipped it across the Lake Michigan, and a squall popped up. The waves were pretty rough. So the whole ship, I guess, from it bouncing up and down, it was twisting the frame a little bit. And by it twisting the frame, kind of loosened up one bulkhead a little bit. And then it slid over, water got into it, and it sunk. 23 people were dead, all because they wanted more money. If they didn't overfill this tanker or whatever, this coal ship, it wouldn't have sank. But no, this is what happened. They made a song about it. Gordon Lightfoot sung it. Let's see. Let's see. Sinking of the Edmunds Fitzgerald.
Hello.
Hello, Ivy.
Hello, darling.
Yeah, I'm just gonna play a little bit of the beginning. You'll hear it.
You trying to trip everyone out with your conspiracy theories, man?
No,
Oh, okay.
it's not conspiracy if it's real.
That's true, but you might have conspired it. You might have helped.
Conspired.
What's up, Johnny?
There, hear it?
Hey, Robin, if you're listening, how you doing, man?
You heard this, right? I'm not gonna play too long.
The legend lives on from the Chippewa on down to the big lake they call Gitchagumi.
So the Indians call Lake Michigan Gitchigumi.
Get your goonies, ghoulies.
Gitchigumi. It's an Indian name. It's an Indian name. Not not itchy ghoulies.
Gitchy Goomy.
All right.
Yeah. Well, that's a good song. It tells the whole story. It's a good storytelling song.
Steve, I'm not. Green's not really my color. Maybe a blue. Blue, yeah.
Blue ghoulies? You got blue ghoulies?
No, he asked me if I would look good in a green dress.
Ah.
Now, blue's more my color. Brings out my eyes, man.
Brings out your eyes.
I always thought brown paper bag brought out your eyes very well.
Thanks, Charlie.
You got high heels too?
Yeah, sure.
Hi, gang, how you going?
How you doing, man?
Are they stilettos?
Avery borrowed his stilettos
Hey,
off Stephen
Johnny.
Clark.
I thought you were having a pajama party. I'm half naked and looking real sexy.
Even better.
Obviously, there's no mirrors in that house.
Yeah,
Am I on the right
that
channel?
was fuck. Oh,
Yeah.
how fucking horrible! How could you say that, you bitch?
Oh, gosh. So you're taking hormone pills?
Hey?
I was talking
No,
to
I
Avery.
don't have to, mate. Oh,
Sorry,
Avery, yeah, he
Avery.
takes them. Yeah.
Actually, I am taking some for that. I have sensitive.
Estrogen, huh?
I don't know what the pill's called.
How's your titties coming along, Avery? How's your titties
Yeah.
coming along?
How's your
Horrible.
moves?
It's a hormone
Man
imbalance.
boobs? Man boobs
Nah, they're not
are
that big.
called
I'm
moves.
skinny again. I just have a little weird bag belly. I'm not
And,
putting all that bloatedness
and
on.
guys that wear panties are called them manies. Are you wearing manies?
No.
No, he's got the cones. He's got the cones made up out of Domino's pizza boxes.
Oh, the silicones. He's got silicones.
No, look, man.
That's probably why you were away. You're probably getting a sex change. Is that what I'm hearing?
I see. Well, have you seen him his dance yet? He dance. He does. He tucks his fucking good bits in between his
He
legs.
tucks his good bits.
And he's got a fucking little poodle as well.
Little poodle.
Ooh.
What's your poodle's name? Fifi?
Poodle's name is Stay Still.
What was it? Buffalo. What was his name?
Boofer.
Fucking Buffalo. Hang on.
Boofer.
Yeah.
Come here, little
Buffalo
Boofer.
Bill.
Yeah.
Oh, do you remember, Johnny? Do you remember ages ago when fucking Taz did that? He tucked it in and done a little dance. It was
Oh,
so off-putting.
jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, was he drunk?
Fucking hell.
Was he drunk?
Yeah, mate. No, but you couldn't see anything. But he just tucked it in and danced around a bit.
How come you
Fucking
guys do the
head.
stupidest stuff when you're drunk?
I got no idea. I don't do that sort of shit, mate.
I don't think
Why is
Taz
it-
needed to drink to do that kind of shit. He loved that kind of stuff,
Hey?
man. He was hilarious like that. Taz didn't need drink
Yeah,
to do
yeah,
that
he
kind of shit. He'd do it
If
anyway.
I was doing that, my wife walked in, she'd just give me that look. What the fuck
Well,
are you doing?
Mac, you wouldn't be doing that if you had a wife.
What you do is, you got this pretty female
God
clothing.
damn
on.
it, get off my panties, get off my dress, and
No,
get
you
out
say,
of my clothes.
but baby, I bought this for you. You ruined the surprise now.
I was just testing it.
He's testing his durability.
Just
Yeah.
wanted to make sure. Oh, boy.
I want to make your brown eyes blue.
I want to make your brown eyes scream.
Yeah.
Oh,
you
that was
guys
horrible.
ever see that movie Queer Eye for the Straight Guy?
No,
You ever heard of it?
Yeah.
Nope.
Well, I call it Straight Eye for the Brown Eye. Oh, no, Queer Eye for the Brown Eye. That's it.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, I would know. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a
No, I always
it was,
put a play on words.
I know.
It was really a how-do movie for Punjabers.
Like, like the play of words on this one. Like we got this steakhouse. It's called Outback Steakhouse. You ever heard of it?
Ah,
It's called Outback Steakhouse.
What's that located on Brokeback Mountain?
No, I call it instead of Outback Steakhouse.
Is it
I
full
call
of naked
it
cowboys?
I call it Back Steak Outhouse. Same words, but just switch them around.
Yeah.
Where'd you go last night, Clucky? You just disappeared on me.
Hey. Oh, you. Say goodbye.
Oh.
I got pissed off on you, Mac.
Do you
Watching
not
that-
remember the little trick? How to do the Morse code? You click the camera on real quick and off again.
Oh, clicky
Click,
cam.
click, 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 yeah.
Oh.
Like
Yeah,
saying-
that's what we used, yeah, that's what we would do, yeah.
I'm saying help in Morris. Help me.
Yeah, it means two things, really.
Help me.
That or, is it safe now?
When I do this,
Oh,
the
look,
wife's in the room.
I think.
Oh, man.
I think it was this morning. I was on your smack.
Yes, you were.
There's too many people on there yelling at the screen.
Oh, hell
it's
yeah.
fucking
It was
hectic.
all
no,
Avery.
nothing. No,
I blame
What the
Avery.
fuck? I barely said anything. I couldn't.
yeah.
No, I'll blame Orb. That was Orb and fucking Jazzy.
Jazzy.
Oh,
We had
They
to
would
tell
not
them
shut up.
Jesus. Fucking Avery, he went on for fucking hours. He was over
know.
on Gaz's going off his fucking nut.
Yeah,
Tell
we
me
had
to shut
tell
up.
Avery-
I'm like, what
we
the
had
fuck?
to tell Jazzy to calm down. Then after he calmed down, he
Oh,
left.
fuck, he was
He left.
going off on Gaz's.
Oh,
He was attacking that Michelle. What's her name, Michelle? Yeah, he was attacking her.
Good. I don't like her anyway. She's
I don't
horrible
like
about
people, period, who attack people.
No, she's really mean about
They
people.
shouldn't do
Jazzy,
that.
on the other hand, who give him a pass. He's
Mac, we
retarded
all have
somehow.
to work together on these things.
Exactly.
People.
Life's too short, man. I mean, I don't know you really good. I know you got differences of opinion, but I'm not going to get mad at you just because you don't
No.
follow my beliefs. I mean, you're entitled to it. You know, what the fuck? I mean, you've got
Yeah.
common
mind.
decency. Avery's got common decency. I mean, you can see the people who got the common decency. But then you got these
Yeah.
fuckwits, whatever
The
you want
common
to call 'em.
decency to give him a reach around.
Yeah, common decency for a reach around.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Yeah.
yeah, I better not say anything.
Yeah. But don't you get a look over?
Nah. That's
With the
gay.
common reach around, you get a
That's
look
gay.
over.
That's gay.
Well, yeah.
Oh, well.
And I noticed around here with the younger generations, they're really ridiculous about these gay jokes. I mean, we didn't talk like that when I was a kid. It's like, what the hell? I mean, how can I explain it? Like, oh, I was looking for you. And it's like, dude, just to get a laugh, though, they do this stuff. And it's just like, dude, if I would say that when I was younger, the kids would beat the shit out of me. So why you
Yeah,
talking
they
that
would,
shit
yeah,
now?
yeah.
Oh, this is
Johnny,
why we joke.
Hang on, I've just noticed something. Johnny, was that you? Changed my fucking name to Kitten.
Someone was talking the other day, Mac, and they said,
No,
"Oh, if I
it
find
wasn't me.
if they get it from me, I'm going to suck their dick." I said,
I know.
"Fucking what?
I
Oh,
know.
Fuck off.
Oh, like, what the hell?
Depends how comfortable you are. If you can say that to someone else, it makes them feel very awkward. If they're not
Well,
that way,
it's
then
like
fine.
friends. It's like friends.
Hey,
do
real
this.
fucking awkward."
Well, I
you
do it
know-
to anyone. If I make them feel awkward, I like it. It's funny to me.
You got punched in the face a few years ago.
Well, if you're gonna walk around with oranges and bananas hanging from your groin, yeah, it's gonna be awkward.
That was actually a banana and pears, but
Oh,
you know,
a pair of
semantics,
bananas,
really.
whatever.
No,
It's
a
like-
pair of pears and a
They should have
banana.
put you in the psych ward after doing that. It's like, okay, he needs to go to the psych ward.
Mm.
Yep, he's got issues. He's a fruit.
Yeah,
He's a fruit.
I blamed it on the hospital clothing. The top button
medication.
didn't do up properly. They
Oh,
kept
I
pulling it
always
down.
had to wear 2 gowns, man. I don't want my ass crack sticking out.
I hated the gown, man. I had that the first few days.
No, I put the first one on normal, then I took the other one and put it on frontwards so it
man.
goes to the back.
Right.
Yeah,
The worst thing is, though, man, they have these tassels on the back to tie 'em up, right?
right.
And so if you're using the commode, You got to be careful because that tassel goes right in the commode.
Oh yeah, I lift
It's
all that shit
disgusting,
up.
man.
I lift it all up like a dress. I lift it all up like a
Yeah,
dress.
this guy said, "Oh well, this dude came around. He goes, "You done yet?" And then he goes, "Oh, well, it looks like we're gonna have to cut that one off."
Oh boy,
Yeah.
cut off the old
Okay.
tallywhacker.
Now the tassel,
Yeah.
the string you tie it together with. Yeah.
Yeah, one thing about being in a hospital, man, jonesing for a cigarette is crazy. So I'd find these ways to smoke a cigarette. So I'd be like the first time I smoked a cigarette in the bathroom, flushed it down the toilet. Then the nurse came in. You know, you're not supposed to be smoking here. The next one, this big guy come in with the white suit. Give me your cigarettes. Oh shit!
Right.
So I gave my cigarettes.
Are you sure
So
it wasn't prison?
yeah. No, it was definitely a hospital. So the next hospital I went to, I was able to go into the bathroom and stand on a chair and blow the smoke up into the vent in the ceiling. So I had my cigarette close to the vent, taking a hit, you know, and then I'd take soap and lather it up and start rubbing it on the walls so it smelled really soapy in the bathroom. You couldn't see the soap, you know.
You can't do that now though.
Yeah. So now
Because
the next
alarms will go
hospital,
off.
yeah, but the next hospital I went to, I found out that the shower drain had some kind of a suction, air suction to it.
Oh,
So,
okay.
so I'm in the shower. I got my cigarette down. I light it. I stick it below the grill, but I got the filter sticking up, and I'm reaching down and sucking on that filter and blowing the hit right into the vent. You know, the drain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then when I stood up, I got hell dizzy. Whoa.
Nice.
But if you're desperate for a cigarette, you'll figure a way out.
Yeah, just tell him I'm going to the vending machine.
No, you're usually stuck to your room, and there's nowhere. There's no smoking
Well,
section. in the
but
hospital.
for a while it was, but then when it was okay to go around,
Right.
just go to the vending machine. It's surprising the amount of people you meet out in the little smoke shack. There's this one chick. She was beautiful, but she was like
She would hang out there.
no, she was like in a wheelchair for some reason, but she could lift her legs up really high. I don't understand it. I never really asked her what was the matter with her.
Oh, she might have fucking something wrong with the bowels. Might be the toilet.
I don't know, mate. I didn't ask her that. I was just chatting to her. She was lovely.
You're just fascinated by her.
No, she was really nice. That's all.
Yeah.
She had like a helper though with some big black dude.
Uh,
But he was one of the what do they call it?
Bouncer.
The warders. I don't know the. No, he was wheeling her around, and then I used to
orderlies.
see him
They're
now
orderlies.
in the
They're called
orderly, yeah.
orderlies, yeah.
And now and again, I would see her in the hub as well, and have a coffee, or well, she would. I'd have hot chocolate.
Shit, those smoking sections, I tell you.
But you couldn't understand what he was saying, but you could hear her.
When I was on a cruise, I got totally sick, and then we got on the plane to come back home, and we had a layover in Georgia, Atlanta, Georgia, and my wife was pissed at me because of my sick and just being miserable and a big baby. So as soon as she got off the plane, she took a beeline straight to the smoking area and just left me with the luggage, and I didn't even bother going to the smoking section. I was so sick. I went to the hangar where plane was going to take off, and I laid down on the ground right by the main entrance doors to get on the airplane because I didn't want to miss it. I was sicker than a dog, so that's why I was laying down.
Yeah.
So meanwhile, the wife goes to the smoking area. I guess she gets out of there and she goes over by the hangar area, and she's looking for me and could not see me. I mean, I'm laying down right by the door, don't mind, but she's looking at all the chairs and stuff and couldn't see me. So she's running around the damn airport looking for me, getting more pissed because she couldn't find me. And next, you know it, last boarding for the plane to Chicago. So I heard that. I get up and it's like, where's my wife? I don't see her. So I go to the person that stands by the door, taking all the tickets. I go, yeah, do you see this person? Nope, she's not on the plane. Can you page her for me? So they paged again. Then she come around the corner and she looked at, where the fuck were you? I was like, oh shit. And she was pissed. She was yelling too. And I talked to the ticket agent. Tell her I was right here the whole time, right? Yeah, oh, he was. She
still
was
mad, though?
Yes, man. Oh my gosh, she was fuming.
I take it you didn't get any that night then.
Oh, dude.
I mean,
was
you know, like she fed you dinner or something.
No, man, she was pissed. So, anyways, we get on the plane. Everybody's staying away from me on the plane. I had a whole bench to myself in the back of the plane, feeling miserable because the pressure and the altitude is really wreaking havoc on me. I landed in O'Hare. Her mom came picked us up. I just laid in the back seat of the car. That thing lasted about 2 weeks. That sickness I had.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it was terrible. I got it on the fucking ship. I was fine. Yeah,
Mm.
cruise from hell. But she needed to go get that cigarette. Fuck you. I'm getting a cigarette. Leaves me behind and loses me. This teaches her a lesson. Don't leave your man hanging.
Yeah. Well,
Support him like a jockstrap.
it is horrible, man. It wasn't so bad this time around because I literally couldn't go anywhere. But then the worst thing is I started smoking when I came out.
Yeah, hold on a second. Get another coffee. 30 seconds. Oh, damn it.
Why does my name say Resident Fool? God damn it.
Back.
When I get that feeling, I want sexual healing.
Uh-oh.
I don't know who's having fun with my name on here. That's funny though.
So, I'm getting my new toy. I showed you yesterday, right, AB?
Yeah, man, it looks cool.
Then
How often do
you
you have
see-
to clean it?
Huh?
How often do you have to clean it?
The tribal beat machine.
Oh no, the other one. But never mind.
Oh, not that kind of toy.
Ah,
I see where your mind is at, and it's in the
yeah,
gutter.
no, it's always
in the gutter.
Yeah.
In the gutter.
Ivory's got a spare time job as a gutter sweep.
That's right.
Yeah. You can job as a.
How did you know?
Work for the sewer department.
Yeah.
They say call you up. Excuse me, sir. No, you can call the people up.
Actually, no. Tell the
Call
truth.
your
Though. I
customers
didn't
up and
start that
say-
last night. The whole panel on Acme was perverted.
Yeah. I'd like to
didn't
work
even
for a
start it.
sewer company. I'd love to work for a sewer company and call my customers. You know what? We're getting sick and tired of your shit.
Ivory has conquered a few blockages in his time.
That I have. I don't know what you meant by that, but I was talking about constipation.
That kind of blockage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, what did I come back into?
Oh, don't worry about it.
Avery and
What's
his
up, Robert?
blockages and his prune juice.
Yeah, they're trying to insinuate that I'm queer, but it's okay.
Hey, he's queer eye for the brown eye.
We're not insinuating you're queer.
Well, I never said yes or no. No, I never confirmed nor denied.
Well, there you go. You just proved our point. You don't say yes and you don't say no. You just go.
What does it matter? I mean, do you really care, or are you old-fashioned and that bothers you? It shouldn't.
I don't really care which way you swing over as long as it's by the neck.
Oh, fair enough. How lovely.
Wow, Paula and Robert were pretty fast. Yeah.
With what?
Yeah, you guys said you had to leave. You left together, so I figured, okay, I know what's going on. And next thing you know, you both are back.
Yeah, we're taking the trash out.
I had to take the trash out to the
Oh, it takes two people to take the trash out. Oh, okay.
Snack.
Oh,
Have
so
you looked at my videos at
it wasn't a midday matinee.
No, I don't look at your videos, dude. You keep those home movies to
It
yourself.
takes two to make the trash go out. Boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah. I go to the wife, hey, she goes, leave me alone. I'm not 30 anymore.
Yeah.
I know shit.
Would you like a nice morning walk, my darling? Yeah, we'll grab that bag of trash and we'll go out together.
You got to keep it romantic, right?
With having a puppy not house trained, I have more than just one bag of trash.
Oh
Oh, you got
no.
a new dog?
Yeah, we adopted one that they were going to take to the pound.
Yeah, you know what happens usually that goes.
Yeah, that's why we adopted him.
I will not let my wife work at the animal shelter. She would love to have that job. She even asked me. I was like, no, because you'll be bringing the damn dogs home. I've been to ladies' houses on service calls that were like that. I'm talking like 10 dogs.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
Yeah. But they were going to kill it, so I took it home.
That's a lot of poop to clear up, isn't it?
A lot of food.
Exactly.
Went to this one lady's house. She had about 8 basset hounds, and they were all down by the utility room where the appliances were. And when they see me, all of them were, you know how basset hound barks?
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, man, they wouldn't shut up. I even closed the laundry room door, and the sound was still getting through the door. I had a headache. Seriously, when I got out of there, I had literally had a headache.
Well, Mac, you should look at my community post, and you don't want to miss my next live that I do because it'll be right up your alley.
Oh yeah, in Chicago?
No, it won't be in Chicago.
Not that alley.
But you never know.
You have a link?
Over that direction.
You have a link?
Yeah, just a second.
I appreciate it. Cool. So how we feeling today, Avery?
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I seen Ant-Man the other day.
I know. Apparently, it's not very good, so I'm not as excited as I was. But
It's different. They're
Yeah.
at a different microscopic level.
oh,
Put it
no,
that
I know
way.
about I know about all that. But they're saying since that and the Wakanda Forever, Marvel's taking a nosedive.
They're running out of storylines.
Well, of course, it's
Well,
pretty
there
much
you
rinse
go.
and repeat for every single movie anyway.
Thanks, Robert.
But yeah,
Alright.
so it's just sad, really. You know.
Well, hello,
Con-
gentlemen.
Consider I'm the biggest nerd.
Hello, Mrs. Tucker.
How's
Oh,
I'm
I've
still
got
gonna
this.
watch it.
I've got your page. I'm subscribed to it. I'll be having a live stream tonight around. Don't miss it.
No. The newest one at the top.
Okay, folks. Not sure.
Good evening, everybody.
Weird shitometer.
Hey, man, what's up? How you doing?
I'm good. I just saw Stephen on here. Stephen, you do know I was only joking when I deducted that point.
You already said that, Steve. You
Yeah.
already said that.
No, you weren't here then.
That doesn't mean I don't know what's going on.
No, I said Stephen wasn't here.
Oh, now I've just reading that. Oh,
Read more.
UFOs, I see. Yeah, I'll be there.
All right.
I'm into that.
I won't say more. But I will say on Marvel, no, it's not because they've run out of stories. It's because they're trying to make every story woke.
I
The
agree.
girl has got to be as relevant as the man in it. And it works sometimes. I mean, Wonder Woman, great movie.
Yeah, the second one though wasn't.
Captain
84
Marvel,
was shit.
movie. Now, you
Yep.
like Captain Marvel, didn't you?
No, not really.
Yeah.
I don't like Brie Larson though. I think she's
Yeah,
stuck
she was
up.
rubbish.
I don't like her. Yeah.
Um,
They're giving her
I
they're giving her
don't
a
like
new one, by the way.
changing storylines just to appease somebody's ideologies.
Yeah,
Right.
true.
absolutely.
Yeah, that's very interesting. The majority has to bow to the minority. I'm afraid not.
Yeah, no, fuck that noise.
All right.
And
Now,
they've proved just recently that they can make really good TV shows with a woman as a superhero, as a star. I mean, they did it years ago with Buffy, the Vampire Slayer.
Oh God.
Well, what about
Brilliant.
the
Fuck
original
me.
Wonder Woman?
Classic.
Well,
Classic. They've done Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman
And the new
and the
one.
Bionic Woman.
Yeah.
Those are both cool though. I can't knock the. I
Yeah.
like the old school ones. I like Linda Carter. I
And,
must admit.
and they've got a new one now, which is even better. I've only seen the first show.
you going to be on
It's
tonight,
not really
Robert?
my cup of tea. So they get
I will be on sometime this evening.
everybody talks
All
over
right.
everybody. Right. I'll shut up. Wait till
No, I'm sorry
you
about
say
that,
what
Steve.
you
Go
want
ahead.
to say, Max.
Sorry,
and then
Steve.
I'll say what I want to say.
Sorry, Steve. Go for it.
Fuck me.
Sorry, Steve. I apologize.
It's all right, mate. You say what you want to say. No, you
It
carry
was it was just a quick little thing I was asking him.
on. Okay.
Sorry.
No, go for it. Go for it. I'm quite happy to be quiet.
No, I don't want you to feel bad.
I don't feel bad at all.
All right. Well, I was just want to know if he
I'll
was going to
finish
be on.
then. Okay, I'll finish my little story, and it'll be over really quickly. There's a really new good story series out now, which has a girl as a superhero, which is called Wednesday.
Oh
which is
yeah,
the girl-
yeah.
Yep.
The girl from the Addams family
Yep.
in real time, in real life. It's happening now. It is brilliant. Really clever, really funny. My 4-year-old granddaughter is already dancing to the Wednesday dance.
Yep.
No.
The 60s style dancing.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah.
I've only seen the first
So-
one too. I like her sarcasm, man. I think it's great.
Oh, have you seen the one the bit where the bullies bully her brother? I can't remember
Yeah.
the brother's name.
I think that is that.
Huxley.
Yeah, yeah.
Pugsley. Yep.
Yes. And in a swimming pool.
I think so.
In the
Obviously, I've
swimming
only
pool?
seen the very first one.
All right. He's been bullied in a swimming pool. So Wednesday walks up with 2 plastic bags. All the jocks are in the swimming pool. She walks up to the swimming pool with 2 plastic bags full of piranha,
Oh,
one in each hand, and drops them into the pool. Oh, it's genius.
The thing I like about that, Steve, is it's original. It doesn't try to be woke.
No.
The storyline is clean. No bullshit.
Yeah.
And it doesn't it isn't copied off another storyline like they're rehashing the same shit over again.
Yeah. Yeah, it's exactly my point, Robert. I'm trying to. You couldn't have said it better. You can make a story about a woman superhero quite easily.
Oh, for sure.
You know, you've only got to make it into a mum that takes care of children or whatever, and it just becomes a super story. I could write a story so easily, but it's so frustrating. Why do you have to take over Captain Marvel or it doesn't have to be Black? It just pisses me off. It's so easy to write a good story.
Look
Not
what they
easy,
did.
but you know
Look
what I
what they
mean.
did to the Hulk by making She-Hulk.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's abysmal.
yeah.
Yeah, Ally McBeal turns green. That's basically what it was.
Yeah.
It was stupid and woke, but it wasn't even good.
And it was such lazy writing, Avery.
Yes.
As you know, I've got a small hobby in. I love watching court cases in America.
Oh, I remember you saying, yeah.
The guy who wrote the court cases for She-Hulk had no idea what goes on in court. It's rather like a 5-year-old guessing at what happened.
Yeah.
It was so bad. It was ridiculously bad.
Yeah. Yes, agreed.
Horrible.
Yeah. I literally only because the actual Hulk was in it. I watched a couple bits of it, but this is unbearable, man.
It turned into something really. I mean, yeah, I watched the first one. Well, no, I lie. I watched the first 3,
Yeah.
and then I just watched other people's reviews of the rest of them. They were
Yep.
shit.
I know. She's not gone though. They're bringing her back.
No, they're not.
Yes, they
Surely.
are, but no, I don't think she's getting a solo show. I think they're gonna put her in a movie.
All right.
So
Sorry,
she might be
gentlemen.
okay as far as that's concerned.
Sorry, gentlemen, and Paul, excuse me for 2 minutes. Back in a bit.
So, is this about UFO stuff, Robert?
Yeah.
Are you seeing stuff?
That's an understatement.
All right. Oh, you're way seeing stuff.
Yeah, let's just put it this way: it ain't no fucking balloon.
All right. So it's
And trust
convenient.
me, you know me, I'm not one for fanciful shit.
Of course.
And
You got video footage?
we have some video and pictures, and I'm hoping to get better stuff.
So it's convenient
got-
how they came up with the Space Force.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to make any determination as to what exactly the fuck this is, but I know what it ain't. And it's not just one.
Yeah. Do they have a bluish tinge to whatever you're seeing?
No,
Okay.
no. Well, I guess once I get everything around, I'm going to do a live on it, and that's when I'll start showing shit.
All right.
Because I don't want to jump off into fucking Neverland. I want to do this as, shall we say, as objective as possible.
Right. Skeptic.
Well, not just skeptic. I want answers, real answers, not bullshit.
Yes.
But at this point in time, I'm at a fucking loss for an explanation, and it that takes quite a bit for me not to have any fucking clue as to what the hell's going on here.
Right. Right.
You know, and there's 4 people now involved in that's had eyes on these things, and yeah, there's some seriously what the fuck's going on.
Are they like orbs in a way?
Yes, very much. But I don't know that that's what they are, because the brightness of them distorts trying to, get in and see what the fuck is actually there. So as I said, I got somebody's going to try to put a telescope on them, and because they are stationary at times, and they're also moving at times.
Right.
Moving quite
quick.
Yeah, unbelievably
sporadic.
quick.
And sporadically.
Let's put it this way: cover.
Can't hear you.
But it would be nice to get somebody who had some high end DSLRs to filter, try to filter out the glare, and see what the fuck is actually there.
Right. Now, I've been lied to most of my life, I think, with the, like, for instance, Jupiter. We know the lines goes horizontal because all the pictures and images I've seen in books, and every time we talk about Jupiter, they show it on YouTube and everything, the lines are horizontal. When I went to California, Southern California, by San Diego, my brother-in-law's got this big telescope, and the thing's about the size round of a basketball, the tube. It's about 4 to 5 feet long, this tube, and it sits in a wooden cradle that can swivel. All right, so we found Jupiter, and then when I was looking at it, the lines were going horizontal. No, not, excuse me, I'm sorry, vertical, up and down. I'm like, what? I know the telescope reverses the image, but if it was horizontal and it reversed it, it still should be horizontal.
No, it depends upon where the Earth is at. Remember, you're on a ball.
I understand that.
You also have to understand that the planet's planes are not in a flat plane. They move up and down. Just like us moving through this galaxy, we move up and down through the plane.
I
We're not
understand.
static. So depending on your perspective and where you're at and where you're moving, you could view it from that angle.
I understand.
I mean, that's
I'm
very
from Chicago. We're pretty much on the same plane of the planet. I mean, he's only in California there. It should be horizontal, but
you're
no, these
not.
lines.
No, Mac. You're not understanding what I'm telling you, guy. You're just not catching on.
I am catching on.
No, you're not. You're on a ball, dude.
I understand that there's a curve to it, but if I'm seeing something out in space that's horizontal and I'm still on this curve, that thing should
And
still
if the
be.
curve moves to the top side and it moves to the bottom side of the plane, you're going to see it from the opposite angle. Remember, stuff is not static. You know, it's like the whole flat Earth thing. I was, oh my God. You know, it's easy enough to prove to somebody, but once they're bought in, they're bought in. Forget it.
What if it's the government fucking with us?
The government is, and it's making people believe bullshit because they're using bullshit to cover up real shit. Hence why, like I said, when my what the fuckometer's going off, and I'm looking at stuff, I'm looking at it from an objective standpoint. I'm not looking for the most
obvious,
well,
obvious.
not the most obvious per se, but I'm not going to look for little green men right away. It just that's the problem,
right?
And therein lies why a lot of things that are true get buried in horseshit or get called conspiracy because there is horseshit wrapped around them.
Right. But me, I'm a kind of person, I have to see it for myself to believe it. You know what I'm saying? Like you. I'm sure you're the same way. Now you're seeing shit and it's fucking with you. You're like, you want to know more. I understand where you're coming from. But yeah, that's what I want to be able to see stuff so I can make my own analogy on the situation.
Even seeing is not
believing.
Well, seeing is not validation. As in your case, talking about Jupiter's rings. You have to understand how we travel through space to understand that we don't travel in a circle.
No. We follow the sun as the sun goes through the solar system.
Yeah,
and we
through a
follow
spiral.
around the sun, but the sun's moving like 60,000 miles an hour through the solar system.
Well, that's
what they tell us.
No, they don't. That's what they tell people in the simple places in grade school.
But that's what they told us.
To get beyond that, you have to understand that's where Einstein's whole relativity comes in. It's a matter of perspective. The point of view means everything.
But our whole galaxy is moving through the solar system, and we're on one of the pinwheels.
Moving through the whole galaxy, and the galaxy is moving through space.
Well,
with
that's
a bunch of other fucking galaxies.
Yeah, and we're closest one is Andromeda, and they say in our future we're going to coalesce with Andromeda.
True, we have several dwarf galaxies circling the Milky Way.
Yeah, I seen that with the telescope, Andromeda and stuff, and a nice clear sky.
We won't see it, but some people will see it up close and personal at some point. Well, maybe not. By that point in time, the Earth's not going to be livable anyway. So
right. Now it's nice to have a big telescope. Yeah, I know what you're saying because stargaze is pretty cool. I've seen the Northern Lights really strong up in South Dakota. Green, luminescent, neon lights was really cool.
Yeah.
You've seen them, right, up there in Michigan?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We had them just 2 days ago, but I missed it all.
There was a statement made by two people, and it was the same statement. The first one was Captain Kirk, space.
Final
space,
frontier.
The
Final
frontier. And the other one was Avery's doctor. When he put the thing in his ear, he said, space, this is the frontier.
Oh, my God.
By two people.
I didn't know it was his ear, but that's all right.
Well,
But
I think
it
might
actually
be
wasn't.
somewhere else.
But
Anyhow,
yeah,
on that point, I'm going to say good night, gents. Good
and I.
night, and we'll catch us again. See
All right,
you.
have a
Catch you
good
on the
one, Johnny.
rebound.
All right, man.
Take care, Johnny.
Bye, Johnny.
See you, Paula. See you, Steve.
Take her, John.
Wow.
Can I
You
add
just had to
something
get
the
one more thing
conversation?
in before you went to bed. I like it.
Of course.
Go ahead, Steve.
Can I add something to the conversation that's slightly off tangent to what you're talking about, Robert, but in a similar sort of world? I think I've told you I'm addicted to the shorts on YouTube.
Yep.
And you start going through them, and honestly, I cannot believe how easy it is to lose 2 hours. But a lot of them, because if you hit on one, then they show you. I mean, the algorithm is brilliant. You watch one, and oh, right, this guy likes this one, so you get another 6 similar videos.
Yep.
And I like Joe Rogan. Clicked on one of those. Now Joe Rogan is very open-minded to
Just
both
about anything.
conspiracy
Yeah.
theories
Yep.
and the possibility of aliens and that sort of stuff.
Right.
And I watched one the other day that really sort of just triggered in my mind. What he was saying was, I'll try to be as precise and quick as possible. But he said, look, it wasn't he was talking to some expert. He said, so in 2,000 years, we know we've got Jesus Christ times where life was pretty basic. There was nothing happening there. No electric, no technology.
Not a single luxury.
Very simple lifestyle. Huh?
Not a single
Say again?
luxury.
Not very basic lifestyle. Only took us 2,000 years to get to where we are today. And
All right.
what his thoughts were, well, we've been on this planet with proof for about 300,000 years.
Correct.
Is it any surprise that at some stage, because you only need 2,000 years, what he said, look, I'm not explaining this very well.
I'm going to
You
switch
only need
devices.
2,000 years to come
I
from
got to go to work.
almost Stone Age to where we are now. We've had lots of 2,000 years in the last 300,000 years. Doesn't it make sense that the reason we have incredible structures like the pyramids that are all over the world? Look, I know people argue it's from the age, but it makes more sense to me that we were just cleverer then. And it makes total sense to me that we've had times in our lives where we've been much more advanced. And for maybe climate conditions, the ice ages, whatever you want to, whatever's happened, I don't know. But does that make sense to you? Do you find that?
Well, I can understand where you're coming from, Steve, but there's a couple hitches in your theory.
Go on.
When the development of technology was a lot more than 2,000 years. The idea of what we're doing now compared to the last 300,000 years, though, the biggest jump we made was the development of writing. All right.
Of what? Sorry, Robert, I missed what you said. Development of
Writing.
writing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Up until that point in time, the only way to pass on information was through stories or songs or whatever. Until writing was developed, there was no way to build upon information from the past, only from stories, which were not very accurate because they're always used in allegory.
Yeah.
So once the development of writing come about, that's when you see the explosion of a lot of other things. Now, that's not to say that there wasn't something else going on, but there's the most obvious thing is the fact that we could store knowledge and pass it on. Up until that point, we could not.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll follow that.
And that was, believe it or not, beginning 8,000 years ago, not 2,000.
I mean, that also happened with simple things like the development of glasses.
Yes.
Because as you get older, your sight disappears. The development of glasses meant that the people that were really getting old and really understanding stuff could actually still continue to write and read and all that sort of
Pass on
stuff.
knowledge, yes.
And interestingly, the Chinese suffered because they had no compulsion to invent glass. Because they had bone china, which was thin, beautiful, whatever, they did much later. And that stalled their progression in the world.
Yeah. And you also have to
So,
realize,
yeah, I follow what you're saying. I follow exactly.
is what I was saying to Mac. Religious or a minimum amount of the population to believe bullshit. Yeah, I'm not going to go down that road at the moment.
Okay, Titanic.
There's a lot of things that can be true. Like a lot of things Mac say, I do agree with him. There's some things he says that I disagree with him on.
Of course.
But therein lies the rub and the problem. Where's the truth?
Yep.
Now, to Mac, that's the truth. To me, it is not. And therein lies the rub. So there's a lot of things that come into play when you talk about how we change so quickly. And believe it or not, now, because of the industrial age and a lot of things, on average, people are 15 IQ points dumber than they were 150 years ago. And that may not sound like much, but it is enormous when it's across the population.
I blame the smartphone.
There's a lot of things that factor into that, Mac. But yes, that is
Yep.
one.
You know it. Same thing with our doctors and the nurses.
Steve,
and stuff.
does that give you a little different perspective?
Oh yeah.
Steve?
He literally typed, "I'll be right back."
Since dumbing us down, like the medical industry and the hospitals, everybody's walking around with their damn tablets and listening to the tablets and not coming up with their own opinion.
Yeah, as I said, I'm not going to delve into individual things, but you're correct in that, Mac.
Yeah.
And another problem we have is, like I was saying before, some people are so bought into an idea that even when presented with evidence otherwise, they still will not let go of those ideas, be it belief, be it religion, be it what enough to think that they could be wrong.
Oh yeah.
Just like a preacher on a pulpit.
Yeah.
It only takes one bad seed to ruin the whole damn thing.
Right. You show me proof and stuff like that. Yeah, I have no problem.
And the other problem is there's so many things that a lot of people take for granted that they think they know when they really don't. I see a shit ton of it on YouTube. And this will agree with you. Is this on purpose? Part of it, absolutely. Governments use bullshit to cover up truth. The easiest way to hide the truth is right in front of everybody and wrap it in a bunch of crap, and they won't believe any of it. That's the easiest way to do it.
The really horrible thing, Robert, is that not only do they bullshit, there's no confession. There's no comeback.
There's no accountability.
No.
That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah. No accountability at all. The guy that instigated
Problem, reaction,
the-
solution.
Say again.
Problem, reaction, solution.
Yeah. I think I know where you come from.
Yay, we're saved.
No, I don't agree with that. I think they make the problem.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But there was a guy called Jeffrey Steele, which was the equivalent of the Secret Service in the UK.
Yep. I
Who
know who you're
set
talking
up
about.
a whole Russian
The M1?
conspiracy theory with Trump.
Yep.
I am pissed off now that 2 years, 3 years after it was proved that he was talking total bollocks and was just being paid to set Trump up, he's now mainstream again.
And people
Talking
still
about new
fucking
stuff.
believe it.
Yeah.
There's exactly what I'm getting at, Steve. That's and it doesn't
Yeah.
matter what it's if it's politics, math, science, religion, doesn't matter.
It's so horrible.
A lot of that stuff.
If I'd have done what he did, you would have thought he'd never show his face again. But no, oh no, let me just put it in there. I was so annoyed I didn't actually read what he was. Probably the Ukraine or something. Jeffrey Steele. What's the latest news? No, wrong one. I put in Jeffrey Steele and got a war hero. So you can probably guarantee that that's where he stole his name from. Yeah, bastard.
Yeah. I don't know. After this weather balloon situation on my YouTube feeds, it was just nothing but alien and Earth type planets on my feeds.
Yep. It was to build a distraction and a narrative.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm also getting a lot of booby, what do you call it? Avatars or whatever, the thumbnails through my feeds.
Yeah.
All because I
Yeah.
clicked on one video about something, and next you know, YouTube thinks I like watching boobies.
But you do.
My wife's going through the TV, right? Because she's got YouTube and my channel on her TV, so she goes, "What's with all this stuff?" I go, "I don't know."
On me.
I feel such an idiot.
That's YouTube.
I've never even tried that.
Yeah, YouTube thinks I'm a pervert.
You've never tried to look at boobies. Please elaborate.
Well, no, what I mean is, I moaned 15 minutes ago that if you put how to install a radio in your car, or
Yeah.
stereo in your car, you will then get, after you worked out what you want to do, you'll then get for the next 3 weeks lots of recommendations for how to intune. You follow me?
Yes, absolutely.
You get, if you ask for one thing, you get lots of that one thing. I never had the brains to think, okay, I want to see naked women. Never thought about it. We're putting, what do you got? Brazilian wax. I'll report back to you tomorrow.
Oh, lovely.
Well, geez, you type in Brazilian, what do we call it, Brazilian wax. Of course, you're going to see some stuff.
Well, yeah.
And they show
I've got
stuff
one.
like naked yoga on YouTube.
Yeah,
It's okay to do
Mac.
naked
You see, you
yoga.
just stole my line. I was going to say naked yoga. Google it.
I mean, seriously, type in naked yoga on YouTube and you see naked
Yep.
people.
It's quite fascinating, actually.
Isn't it ridiculous, Robert? This is on YouTube, and yet I got a strike because I put a video up of a Republican nominee saying guns are good.
Yeah.
Really?
Well, remember, I got a strike for putting up a clip of a news broadcast that is still on YouTube.
Yeah. Oh,
How
mine came
dare
from YouTube. Mine came from YouTube as well, Robert. It wasn't something I found myself. It was on YouTube. I thought it was funny. It was just, it was his promotional video.
Hey, fellas, I gotta go real quick. I'll see you later. Take care.
All right, take care, Avery.
All right. Peace.
See you, Avery. Well, I'm shocked. I've never seen so many pussies that are being waxed. Bloody hell.
Are they Siamese, tabby?
Yeah, I was wondering what kind of cats.
Calicos?
I can't really tell, to be honest, Robert. I'm not looking at the eyes.
How do you do a hairless cat? How do you wax a hairless cat?
Oh, dear.
Blonde, blue.
I was actually only joking when I said I'll put in Brazilian wax and see what happens.
Yeah, but me, I kind of
Rolling
like.
down. It is ridiculous.
I like seeing hair.
Make sure you add BBW to the end of that, Steve.
Yeah.
What?
BBW.
BBW.
Yeah.
BBW. I'll try that. It's not really changed, Robert.
No? Surprising.
No, hold on. Let me just check. Yeah, no. No, there's somebody using a razor blade on a pussy. That's a bit dangerous. Blue finger into a pussy.
Oh boy.
A lot of blood where it's already gone wrong. Shit, that's horrible.
We've definitely went down the wrong path here, Steve.
Yeah, but what's the purpose? Because that's what it seems like, that it needs to be shaved down there completely. I mean, the girls think that's what's got to be now. I don't know. I don't like that. It's just.
Well, believe it or not, Mac, there is some science behind it. It is higher hygienic for sure.
Yeah,
it does stop the transfer of many STDs.
Right, but as me growing up and always seeing hair, I mean, when that's gone, it just reminds me of a little girl. And
Well, I won't disagree with you on that, Mac. But what I'm saying is,
I'm not used to that.
The thoughts behind it are sound.
I agree with you. I agree.
Unfortunately, what you're saying though is you take something that's a good idea, and the next thing you know, you have the perverts jumping on it.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Exactly. I mean, the manscaping, what the hell's that all about?
Same thing.
But you know how hard it is to shave your balls?
Mac, you're not getting nowhere near my balls, guys. So I don't care how hard you think it is.
I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying.
I don't care what you want, Mac. We ain't
I don't want that.
No,
leave it alone.
No, Mac, you're not shaving my balls.
Heck, he won't even let me shave his balls, okay?
Oh, boy. Yeah, you don't want to look like a cactus or whatever. No.
Looking like a cactus would be the least of my worries.
But I'm sure there's videos on explaining how to shave. Yep.
Well, I'm sure there is. No.
We shouldn't really go down this avenue.
You started it.
Since it's been brought up. In 65 years on this planet, I've only cut my pubic hairs once.
How come the caveman never did it?
Let me finish. So, but I've had hundreds of haircuts. Why does that bit down there only get to a certain length and then know to stop?
It's called genetics, Steve.
Okay.
Why do some people's arm hairs grow longer than other people's? Why are some
Do they?
people's eyes blue? Some eyes are brown.
So you think are there other men in this world that if they don't cut them, their pubes will grow down to their knees?
I don't know about that, but I have seen some awfully bushy.
But no, when you're
Say
growing
again,
up as
Robert?
a kid, you're growing up as a kid, and you're taught that. So next thing you know, next generation and that generation. So when you get older, you gotta shave it all off because that's what's required now. And if you let it grow, or you go, oh, that's gross. What the hell? Why don't you shave that? It's
Well, but that's normal. That's a normalcy factor there, Mac. That's
Yeah.
like the differences about us not wanting to eat bugs, but it's just fine in Thailand.
It's protein.
No, it's not. Nobody really eats bugs in Thailand unless you're really poor.
Well, they sure eat it on what is that thing called? Oh fuck. That
And
game
when
show
I've
on
done it,
TV.
I've eaten crickets.
X Factor.
And it's just like, sorry, Matt.
Yeah, I'll pass on the cricket, Steve.
Yeah, me too.
Chocolate
They're
covered
okay.
crickets. Ooh yeah.
They're okay. It's just like a salty. It's just like a crisp. You can't taste anything.
I like the crunch.
They're roasted and. But no, nobody. My wife eats some horrendous food. Fermented fish.
Oh,
that
nasty.
That smells ridiculously bad.
I can imagine.
And she eats food that's got so much chili in it, you would not believe. And I don't care how strong a curry you can eat. Guarantee my wife can eat a hottle. But no, she
That's a cultural
even
thing, though, Steve.
think about. Again?
That's a cultural thing.
Oh yeah, they're weaned into it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. They start them off on a little bit of curry when they're young, and as they get older, they get more and more curry. So by the time they get to my wife's age, well, no, right, even when she was 20, I met her when she was 24. Christ. I love Indian food. I love Indian curries. I take her for an Indian meal. Told you this before, Robert. Take her for an Indian meal. And she said, "You think I'd buy the hottest thing? The hottest thing you can buy in Indian is a file. It's too hot for me. I'd give her a file and I'd have a madras. She'd eat it. And you think I baby? You think this is honestly the food she eats? And I guess what it is, if you live in a hot country, the curry, the chili powder, protects the food from all the shit that we use refrigerators for.
Yeah, it protects from parasites.
It's like salting.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
And if you don't have refrigerators, of course you're going to use that.
And the other thing,
and also
You
the
make
quality
turkey
of
out of
their
it.
food. Also, the quality of their food isn't up to Western standards. So the quality of the fish, if you live inland, is river fish. It's pretty shit.
Fish jerky.
If you eat river fish, sort of pond fish in Europe, it's pretty horrible. If you ever at mullet that eats off the ground, they're horrible. But you stick a lot of chili in it, it's a meal.
yeah. The other thing too is all them spices, Steve, clear out parasites in your system.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, when I was raising chickens, I would give them chili powder because that clears out parasites in their systems.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure, Robert. I'm only guessing at this. It's guesstimate. But when I first came to Thailand, the mosquitoes bothered me like hell. Absolutely hated it. It was a nightmare. I had to sleep under a net. I'd be bitten all over my face, body, even under the net. They'd still find a way in. Now, 20 years later, I'm hardly ever bothered by mosquitoes. And I think it's because I eat a lot of garlic, I have a lot of chili. Never bothered. I don't even think about them anymore.
Yeah.
So what
Rick
time you
said,
saying you possibly be on, Robert, tonight? Possibly.
It'll be this evening sometime. I can't give you an exact time at the moment,
All right, I'll look for the notification.
but it will be this evening sometime.
All right. My inquiring mind wants to know.
have
That's
you
what I figured. It'd be
have
right
both
up
of
your
you
alley.
seen the other big train crash in I think Greece?
Yeah, the head-on crash of 2 trains. Yeah.
Yeah, 32 dead, 150, 200 injured. Christ.
Yeah, but with this train stuff, to me, I just see that they're going to raise these insurance rates so high up for these train companies, and they will be able to stay in business to be hauling hazardous material. So they're going to be bought out.
Yeah, but
They
Mac,
can't
but you
afford
don't
it.
understand that what they were doing and what they're doing in these businesses is wrong.
Yes, yes,
That what happened in Ohio should have never happened.
right. But there's a lot of things that were overlooked.
Well, there was a lot more than just things overlooked. There was a lot of things done that were at one point in time illegal.
Right.
And because of lobbying and all that shit, they get to have shit passed back that in the past had been made illegal for good reasons. So there was no way in hell. One, they've cut down the sensors and the amount of personnel to keep upkeep of trains, and also the sensors along tracks have been minimalized down to damn near nothing. Had those not been, that train would have been caught long before it crashed.
Yes, yes.
Because that fucking
Had
car was
heat sensors.
literally yes.
Yeah,
That
heat
thing was
sensors on the
literally
damn fucking brake, on the axles. Oh, we got a problem with one car. We better slow down and look at it.
yes.
No.
That didn't happen. The other thing is that train was way bigger than it should have been for what it was hauling.
Oh. And why would they blow up a damn train? I mean, to minimize the leakage?
I have no idea why they set that fucker on fire. I don't know.
They blew it up because you see that cloud? Boom! That was no fire. That was an explosion.
Well, no, they had a leak and they set it on fire because they figured that for some reason they said that was the safest thing to do. I'm like, what?
Okay, so if it was just for, say, a propane, tanker was leaking propane, best thing to do is put that on fire because that propane can get out and get ignited from somewhere. All of a sudden, boom, boom. So you want to go ahead and blow that tanker up and keep it contained in that area. I can see that aspect.
Yeah,
Both of you look into it much deeper than I do. I look at it on the simple view. I'm talking about the passenger train crash.
Right.
I always know that if I'm in a plane, it can crash. If I'm in a car, it can crash. I would be so pissed off if I was in a train and crashed.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
it's so unusual. I would absolutely hate it. The great things about trains are they are so safe most of the time. But we've just had 2 horrendous train crashes. It's ridiculous.
That goes to show you the quest for the almighty dollar.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you that's what it boils down to.
Yes. Yep. They cheapen everything up. Because, like, for instance, we know that they're cheaping up to cut corners to save money. Because they're, like, for instance, steel. You dig it up, put it in the truck, put it to the kilns. You got good old cobalt hardened steel coming out. Nope, we got to save more money, so we don't dig it, we don't transport it. We just grid crappy metal from the scrapyard. You got inferior metal put into our parts, like ball bearings. Ball bearings are soft. That's why everything's breaking down with compressors, drills.
Yep.
Just cheap.
Well, I'll tell you what, another reason for all these bridges failing is because they were buying rebar from China.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
And
heard
all the
that as
metal,
well, Robert.
yeah, and all the steel from World Trade Center. How come that went to China on barges?
Yeah, well, we know that.
They want to cover the evidence. What's this thermite all over this bead for? Huh? But speculating,
I guarantee there was more than thermite.
you know what I'm saying, though. I don't want to get all into it.
No, I don't either, but
But we know
goes
that's
to
all that
the-
matters.
And the point in fact, though, Mac, that you could have a legitimate thing happen, and you'll have people jump all over because of something else. Well, it just delegitimizes the others, and that's the problem.
Well, they found thermite powder on top of roofs and other buildings around the area, so why would that be there? Huh? All right, I'm pulling up to work.
All right, you have a good one, Mac.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you. Yeah, I'm gonna look
Mac.
forward tonight.
Yeah, it'll be sometime this evening. I'm not sure when yet.
I'm gonna be a doubting Thomas with my speculating eye.
Mac, just before you go, can I apologise? I got a bit shirty with you because I didn't.
No, dude, you don't have to apologize. I didn't take any offense.
Let me finish. Let me finish. I didn't realise you were driving and working and whatever. I thought you were the same as me. Say here. So my apologies, sir.
It's all right. It's all right.
All right.
You
Take care,
didn't need
Luke.
to.
Well, I always apologise if I'm in the wrong.
Well, I didn't see any wrong, so you're okay with me.
Good man.
All
Have a
right,
great
man.
day.
You do too now, all righty?
Don't work too hard. Don't be too hard on the students.
Oh, yeah, this guy got you, man. I'm babysitting. That's what I'm doing. I'm babysitting.
Well, as long as you're getting paid to do it.
Yeah, I guess. There's no
Yeah,
frickin' parking
sometimes money's
spots.
not everything.
Yeah, headaches. Huh, headache, money. I don't know. Shit. I'm going to park somewhere different now. Damn it. Oh. All right, I got it.
I take it the roads must be pretty good down there.
The roads are fine. There's no snow. It's warm out here. I got to take off this jacket because it's too hot.
Now you should check out Robert's channel and look at what we've got right now. He put a couple
What
of
you
short.
got?
Oh yeah, ice and snow, dude, big time.
Well, you can see what I got here. It's a nice, good old day.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you can actually see the ground.
Bare ground.
Yep. Nice and sunny. That's what I'm doing. Not bad. No wonder my head hurts. Look. Damn it.
Take your damn tinfoil hat off.
Yeah. All right, folks. You take care of yourselves. I'll be on today then later.
All right, later, Mac.
All right,
Bye.
What a nice guy.
Yeah, he's a
okay.
decent guy.
He needs to learn his Michigan history though before he starts spouting off at the mouth.
Say again, Paul. That I got my sound down low.
No.
You're in the background.
No, I know you can't.
What did you say, Paula?
She just made a comment that she shouldn't have.
That's all right. No. You can't take it back. Oh, shit. I wish I'd heard. Sounded good.
But anyway, Steve, what you were talking about earlier, back onto the topic we were talking about. Do you understand why I'm saying why it can take hundreds of thousands of years? But it was that one spark that led to where we're at now.
No, I don't.
Huh.
I'm with Joe Rogan on it. That says over 300,000 years. What's the maths on that? You've got 2 to 3 is 1. You got 150. That's about right. I mean, it's roughly 150 by 2. Yeah. We've got 150 chances. Let me just make sure.
Okay, but hold on. That math is
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, yeah, it could be. I did it a bit too quickly. No, I'm right. You've got 100. Let's take the bit we know about. Last 2,000 years, we've got fairly good records for.
Okay, hold on, Steve.
Right. Yeah.
One, you have to understand that humans were not as populated as we are now. And actually, at one point in time, we damn near went extinct.
Okay.
Okay, so you have to remember that the more chances you have by population is a lot different than more chances you have with a very small population.
Yeah, I agree.
And you're talking specialized to different areas, spread out where there isn't communication ubiquitous across countries or even local areas.
Yeah.
Most humans didn't live their lives outside of about a 30-mile radius.
Yep, absolutely.
If that. So you have all that stuff into
knowledge
factor.
wasn't shared.
Knowledge was not shared. A lot of knowledge was lost. You know, look at spearheads. Some were better than others. Look at the invention of bows and arrows.
Yeah. Robert,
that was not ubiquitous.
I'm trying to work out where Joe Rogan has gone wrong. And what I would suggest is, following your reasoning, it perhaps takes 10,000 years to get to Jesus' time.
Possibly, yeah. But there's so many different factors that come into those things. To put a timeline to something is almost impossible because certain things have to happen in certain steps. And as I said, when they say these things, what they're not taking into consideration is, one, the population of humans, which was much drastically lower.
Oh yeah.
There wasn't even at that point in time. Let's go back to the Ice Age, which is very near to us. It's not even a blip on the clock. There's less than 500 million people on the planet. So you're talking 500 million or less, and at one point in time, it was less than a few 100,000.
Yeah.
Okay. Spread that across the whole planet and tell me how information on technology is going to pass.
Yeah.
It isn't.
Yeah, I do follow you. Yeah, I think we need to go on the Joe Rogan show and debunk what he's saying.
Well, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things he has on there that I think are good. But the problem is when he has people like that, they make good arguments, but they're not complete.
Yes.
You know,
and Joe Rogan, one of his greatest assets is he's really open to new ideas.
Yes.
And one of his greatest disadvantages, he's too open. He doesn't. He's so enamored by the idea of there being supernatural stuff or visitors from other planets or whatever that he doesn't quite. I mean, he's brilliant if it's just a normal thing about politics. Very clever on sort of just summing it up and saying, "What you said?"
But he's still vulnerable to the same things.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
You know,
I don't disagree with you.
the saying I have is you want to have an open mind, but not so open that your brains fall out.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
the other rub is, and as I said before, you have to be willing to admit that you're wrong.
Yeah.
Because
But
our
saying that, Robert, that you think of the amount of people that have seen what I've just seen 2 or 3 days ago and don't have a platform like this to talk about to somebody who's... Robert, you give these sort of things a bit of thought. You're a good critical thinker and you work stuff out already. I would say, of average intelligence, but it clicked on my brain. You think of somebody that's got 10% less intelligence than me and hasn't got a platform like this to think it through, they will now be telling everybody exactly what I started off with this conversation.
And worse, because they don't even understand what they were told in the first place.
Yes, yeah.
You know, that's
very easy to corrupt a population.
Well, now you have your answer as to why the magic potion and people run around face diapers for the past 3 years.
Yeah.
When all evidence is pointing towards otherwise. So
See, I wouldn't mind if there was some, what was the word you used earlier on? Retribution?
Accountability.
Accountability.
Yeah.
If there was just accountability, I'd have no problem at all.
But see,
there is no accountability to it. That's what pisses me off.
Here's another rub about today's society, Steve. As population has grown, there's no longer small tribes. In a small tribe, if you did something fucked up, you're going to be accountable.
Yeah.
But when you're talking a population of hundreds of millions, or in our case, billions on this planet, it's very easy to have enough people baffled with bullshit that you can get away with shit. Because they will literally silence the people contesting it, which is what has happened.
But the whole point of having justice systems, is it so we don't have to take care of ourselves?
Provided people...
You kill my brother, you kill my brother, so I kill your brother, then you kill my brother's wife, then I kill you. The whole idea of justice is you try to make it fair. So if somebody does something wrong...
See, that's not justice, that's retribution.
No, but that's what used to happen. That's why you had clans.
No. See, here's the problem, Steve. The principles, and I'll use this example, the principles upon what this country was founded upon are sound, providing people adhere to them.
Yes.
The problem we have...
Yeah, but is America's a bit... Sorry, Robert. Carry on.
The problem that we have is we now have a two-tiered system.
Yeah.
We have those who have gained from the fruits of a free America to actually stifle what made America great.
Yeah.
And you also have people coming up who these things are being added to every day, who somehow think they've been wronged in the past, so they apply that to today's day and age.
Yeah.
Which, if they were actually thinking, they would understand that it isn't what was the past, it's the expansion of those in the future.
Yeah.
And that's another problem.
Slightly off track, but similar vein about justice. Yeah. On Yahoo tonight, as I watched it, there's a news story of a woman in England for 22 years pretended to be a psychiatrist.
Oh, Jesus.
She faked her degree from New Zealand, got into the UK health service with a false certificate and whatever, spent 22 years where she could prescribe any pill that she wanted to, and also had the power to lock people up.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
They found out, what's it called? I shouldn't know because my dad was. Can't remember the word for it. Anyway, in England, you can lock people up if they're a danger to themselves or other people. You can put them away in a mental hospital. She had the power to do all that, and she did it many times. Prescribed lots of drugs. For that, Robert, 22 years she did this for. How long do you think she'll spend in jail?
Not near enough.
She was given 7 years in jail. All English prison sentences are always halved, so she'll be out in 3 years, 3.5 years.
Yeah. And how many people's lives did she destroy?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's what pisses
But
you.
there's
Go on.
Well, there's two sides to that coin, Steve.
Go on.
If our systems were actually working when it comes to rehabilitation, people actually coming back out better people than they went in, that'd be great. But they don't.
Nah.
They usually come out worse.
So it's like a double-edged sword, Steve. And there's some things that just there is no coming back from, in my opinion. So what do you call justice versus what do you call retribution or revenge?
It's tricky.
It's very tricky.
I think there's certain things that we can all agree on.
Correct. In her case, is 3 to 7 years or whatever it is, a worthy sentence of what she's done. Maybe
Absolutely not. No.
If she comes out a productive, decent person in society, maybe. Generally speaking, though, if the motivations that caused her to do that in the first place are still in place, it changes nothing.
No, I think you have to be stronger than that. I don't think you should think that you're going to get away with that sort of stuff.
Well, it's not about thinking you're going to get away with it. It's the fact that people think it in the first place, Steve.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
And I guess there is an argument that she said, well, I've lived 20 years as an outstanding member of the community where I'm respected by everybody. If I've got to spend the next 3 years in jail for that, I can live with that. I've had 20 years where I've been a respected psychiatrist, whereas I should be working in, if working at all, I don't deserve it. Probably a risk you would take. Do you follow my reasoning?
No. Let me give you. Hold on. Let me give you an analogy, Steve.
Go on.
If you were to come to my house and I had $100 laying on my table, and I walked into the bathroom to go to the bathroom, would you take that $100?
Absolutely not.
See, there you go. That's the difference.
If it was $50,000 on your table, and I didn't know, I didn't know you, I just come into your house to use your phone to call a pickup truck or something, still wouldn't say. I wouldn't even dream about it.
But that's the point.
100,000.
That's the point. Is that some people do not think that way.
Yeah. Have you seen, going back to the shorts that I'm addicted to, there's a good theme where guys go to homeless people or, people a bit down on the... Well, there's two themes to it. They'll walk into a shop, a big store. What's your big store in America called? A Walmart or something like that. And the guy will say to somebody, look, would you mind lending me $2? I don't have enough to buy this. Shit, something just fell down outside my house. That was loud. Oh, it's no more. That's okay. We're not being raided. Yeah, they go in and they say, we lend me $2 to do, and they ask the poorest people they can see, sort of thing. And when the person, you know, who hasn't got $2 turns around and gives them $2, they'll give them 500 back.
Yeah.
It's a nice little theme. Go on.
Yeah, and I agree with you that you know, Easy, I really hope you're being facetious. I really do.
Yeah, he is. And there's another. Have you heard of the YouTuber called Mr. Beast?
Yes.
Incredibly wealthy, young guy. No idea why he's so popular. I've never seen more than 2 minutes of his shows. He paid for 1,000 people to have their eyes done. That's why I'm thinking about it. You know, they had problems with their eyes. He paid for 1,000 people to have this done in America. People are criticizing him for doing it.
Yep. He actually got sued by a guy that he helped.
Yeah?
Yep.
I haven't read that bit.
If I'm not mistaken, he's the one that got sued by somebody he helped because they didn't feel that, you know, he helped them enough or some shit. I'm not sure what.
No. I don't know. I can well believe it because I only saw the report on it, and the report was saying that all these people are up in arms. Now, how dare he do this? Now, look.
Yeah.
I'm too old to really understand how this internet stuff works.
Well, it's got nothing to do with the internet. It's people. And there's a lot of shit people in the world, Steve.
But if he's making... See, I never get angry at people making a lot of money. Doesn't bother me at all. Doesn't affect my life.
Well, actually, it does, Steve, but you just don't know it.
Go on.
No, go ahead. I was just going to say that's to think that someone else making a lot of money at times doesn't affect your life. You would be mistaken in that.
I don't think it does.
Okay,
but
let me give you an example.
Go on.
The pharmaceutical companies right now raise the prices of the vaccine.
Yep.
To like $130 a jab, right? It costs them like $1 to produce it. Do you think that's
what it is?
Do you think that's a fair markup?
No, absolutely not.
Okay,
I didn't quite mean that.
They're making billions of dollars, and if it was actually a life-saving thing, as they claim, do you not think that would affect your life?
Yes, it would. Yeah, I didn't explain myself correctly. What I was trying to say is it doesn't bother me that Branson, you know, Virgin Airlines earns millions. Bezos earns millions. What's the other guy called?
Musk.
Yeah, Musk doesn't bother me.
No,
it doesn't bother me. My boss earns more than I do. It's a tricky one. It's more complicated than I'm making it sound, Robert.
Correct.
And I accept your view, but it's not a worry in my life.
But see, when it comes to our laws and our governance, Steve, it's the misunderstandings of those things that lead to a lot of the problems we have today.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
You know, and not that I'm the arbiter of everything, because I'm certainly not. But I think the ease of life that people have had, relatively speaking, and to qualify, that is not ubiquitous across the world, but the effect is ubiquitous across the world.
Yeah.
When it comes to the convenience of stuff, it actually dumbs people down.
Oh yeah.
And that is a real problem. And as you were saying about something not affecting you when people make money, and I agree with you on the surface of that, it makes sense. But when you have people say like Soros or the head of Pfizer or those
That was it. Soros. That's
all the
what
ones at the WEF who literally make money off being parasites to the population, then that's a problem, a
Yeah.
huge problem. And they use that money to influence society in the ways they see fit.
Well, I can't remember the news corporation that's going downhill rapidly. I'm not talking about one we know about.
All of them?
Oh yeah, 500 million just been donated by Soros just to keep them going.
Yep.
Just to really, it's just a marketing operation. Propaganda.
Well, how
It's worth 500 million to me just to keep putting my point of view across.
Exactly. And that guy has enough money, Steve, that he could probably spend $500 million a day and never touch his actual wealth.
Oh, yeah, it means nothing to him. But the worst thing is, though, Robert, when I left school at 16, I really wanted to be a journalist. But my English, this won't surprise you, my English wasn't really good enough. And I sort of got waylaid into going into insurance instead. But if I was a journalist, guarantee I would never sell out.
And you would probably not be working nowadays.
I'd not be working. Yeah, probably.
I mean, look what they did to Project Veritas and James O'Keefe.
Oh, isn't that ridiculous?
And then for them to claim that there was no outside influence, bullshit.
Yeah. Well, you know what's okay? I can predict the future on this. Same thing's going to happen to James O'Keefe that happened to Trump. They'll go after his money next.
Yep.
Within 6 months, probably shorter, there'll be investigations into all his taxations, all his money. The FBI will raid him.
The FBI already has.
Well, yeah, they raided him over the diary. They raided that was over the diary. They'll go directly for him, and they'll do it quite quickly because they've got to do it before the next election. It's horrendous.
But see,
and I guarantee, God,
that's a side effect of the size of the machine we have now. Remember what I said about the difference between nations and tribes?
Yeah.
In a tribe, that would never happen.
Not.
But in a nation, it does.
It is horrible.
That's
and I do admire James O'Keefe coming out and sorry, Robert, I'm talking over you. Sorry, mate.
No, that's all right. Go ahead.
All I was saying was that I admire James O'Keefe's view and coming out fighting. But he really needs to get some sort of. I mean, he's a clever guy. There's no question about it. But he needs to get some backup quick.
Yeah, 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Sorry, Robert. I was muted. I couldn't hear what you were saying.
I said I'll be right back. 1 second. I'm on the phone.
That's right. I somehow I've got backdated to somewhere else. Bear with me a second. What happened there? I started hearing my voice again from about 30 minutes ago. Can you still hear me, Robert? Is there anybody out there? Can you hear me, Mother? That's an
Sorry
old,
about that, Steve. I was on the phone.
That's all right, Robert.
Nope.
That's
1
an
second.
old,
Damn, I got the second
that's an old musical joke that
All right,
my mother used to tell me.
Now I
There
can
was a
hear you.
comedian. There was a comedian who's lying on the old musicals in England. You know, the stage musical was. Can you hear me, Mother?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
No, you're all right. Right, Robert. I think we should call it a day. I think we put the world to rights. You've got to get up and put the world to rights again tomorrow because Rick has got you booked in for a time.
Yeah.
As always, I'll come by and say hello.
Well, certainly. You're more than welcome to sit and hang out because it should be interesting.
The problem is, look, I'll put myself down a bit. We both know I'm an idiot at this time of night. 7 o'clock in the morning. 7 o'clock in the morning, my brain isn't anywhere near into gear. Don't misunderstand me, Robert. I like listening to you, but you're sort of firing on all cylinders, and I am so far behind. I think the only gentlemanly thing I can do to keep everything decent is just to say, hello all, and tick the like box.
Well, I appreciate
that's all
that.
I can do. You're always welcome. Good night, Paula. Good night, Robert. It's as always, it's been a super pleasure.
Yeah,
Take
for
care.
sure. Take care, Steve.
Good night,
Everybody in
dear.
chat,
See you
good to
next
see
time.
you. Everybody take care. And anybody that's coming to my channel this evening, I will see you there.